Hello. Hello. It's me, the Fishman, back at it again with another toe tapper, another humdinger, another live stream, if you can believe it or not. If you could believe it, we're gonna be streaming today! Oh. A live stream. Say that again. Yep, you know what that means. Grinding! Lots and lots of grinding. But I did see what happened to Mudaburasaurus. I want him to change it back. Change it back. It looks weird now. Change it back. I don't like it. I don't like this one. Anyway, here we are. This is the team that we have going into Alisa. At least it will be once we fully grind it up. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried about Alisa. Let me grab the music. There we go. Yeah, the reconstruction from the paper just looks fucking weird. He looks like he went inside of a vacuum chamber or something. Let's see. Where the hell do I get... Okay, so there is a sunstone here in Nimbasa somewhere. Oh wait, no, that's black and white. No, it's still here. It's still here. Ace trainer in the building north of center. Okay. You there. Maybe you. Okay, there's 3 ace trainers in this building. Cool. So now we can evolve our Petalil. Which I think we want to do post-haste. I want to try and get through this as quickly as possible. Because, like, ending off on 50 streams... That sounds like a good number. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure... Like, Lilligant learns... Yeah, Quiver Dance at 28. Okay, so that's in 1 level. In that case, we may as well evolve you right away. All we're missing out on is, aromatherapy, which I don't care. Boom. Flower Lady. Okay, having 1 more fully evolved Pokemon, besides, like, our guy who is weak to electricity, and Watchog, who is here. That helps. That helps a lot. I do think that we have... I'm pretty sure we picked up a Firestone somewhere. Yeah, okay. So we can also evolve Arcanine. If we so desire. Of course it's a Mulga. Pretty sure we already caught our Gorbage on this route. Bro. I was thinking of something. I had a train of thought, it's gone now. Very understandable. That's a me thing to have happen. She's like, oh, dude, were you thinking of something? Fuck that shit. Of course. You know what I think? I think we better think of something. Good thinking. Alright. I mean, having Quiver Dance with only one kind of move, it's not the best, but yeah, for Lilligant, there's literally no other options. It is Quiver Dance with a grass type move. That is it. I mean, I guess I could put on, like, fucking Hyper Beam or something. Or the most memorable normal attack, Round. There is also Dream Eater, but I don't think I can even get that. Like, hey, Sleep Powder Dream Eater is a combo. Yeah, Lilligant has a pretty bad move pool. No music? There's music. Just a little on the quiet side, apparently. I don't know why. Yeah, this is the last game. This is the last one we have to do, and after this, the challenge is finally done. And hopefully the process of going through all the footage for this will be easier than Doom, because I'm honestly still a little bit stuck on that. I'm at the point where there's like 3 levels in the game left to go. But it's still just like, I swear to God, every time that I think... alright, cool, I've gotten, like, you know, a little bit done here, I'm just like, I'm gonna go on Twitter. I'm bored. Gonna go on Twitter. Gonna see what's going on Twitter. Gonna go on Twitter. Bored. I just do that over and over again. Which isn't always a problem that I have while I'm editing, but it's like every single clip that I, like, isolate and write a little line for in my script, it's just like bored. I gotta, like, block Twitter on my computer or something. It's just a fucking... it does me no fucking good at all. I even try putting on second monitor content, and, like, I get distracted by the second monitor content. I just think I'd rather be watching that instead of, you know, going through my goddamn Doom footage. Again, I really hope that this video is more entertaining to watch than it is to make. Because otherwise, fuck, dude. What an absolute waste of time, especially considering I've been, like, prioritizing this over other videos that I know are actually going to do well. Because, like, I've been sitting on this for way too long, and I know that, like, once I have the actual script written, it's going to be so easy. I can knock it out in, like, a day. But until that happens, I am still stuck here just, like, writing this goddamn script. Okay, let's actually... Because Elisa's level is 32, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we've actually fought the trainers inside of the roller coaster yet. I don't think we've done that yet. So let's do that. And then also fight the trainers in the actual gym. Oh. Oh, you bitch. Favorite and most overrated? I don't know. I feel like Gen 5's got a lot of good ones. I feel like most overrated is probably just like the protagonist, because they always are. Especially because, like, you know, they're children. But what that's besides the point. Wee. I do like Chantal because she's got the goth thing with the glasses going on. I dig that. I also like Skyla. Skyla's good. Charm's not bad. Charm's more reliable than Sing. Black and White 2 Bianca is improved by the fact that she has glasses. Every female character design can be improved by the simple addition of giving them glasses. Okay, bye-bye. I think Alisa's overworld sprite looks weirdly skinny, which is probably just like they're going for the model thing there. I think that's especially the case in Black and White 1, where she just looks like weirdly thin. In 2, she's got the big coat that helps like give her more of like a less stick form. We still don't have the Lucky. I don't think we get that for a while. What's Brandy doing? Fat. Very fat and very needy. I'm trying to figure out, like, how I can get her weight down. Yeah, I think she's supposed to be, like, tall and thin. But then she just, like, it just looks kind of stretched out. Like, I'm trying to limit how much she eats per day. Just, like, like, 3 cans, like, three small cans, like the little Fancy Feast cans. 3 of those per day. But even then, I'm wondering if that might be a bit too much. But I also know that, like, it's different now compared to what she was doing before, because before she was like a bit of a grazer. I have considered getting one of those cat treadmills for her. It probably is a bit much. But I know it's gonna take like a while to see results. You know? Shantungosaurus is more going for it than Argentinosaurus. I don't disagree with that. Personally, if I were going to add another big Hadrosaur to the game, it'd be Lambeosaurus. Brandy is 6 years old. $200 calories a day. Let me check the calories on the food. The cat food. The fat cat food. How much are you eating, you fat little whore? Let's see. Alright, whoever decided to put white text on a light blue background for the fancy feast needs to be fucking fired. Feed an average adult cat 1 can per 3 pounds of body weight daily. Feed up to twice this amount of kittens. Pregnant or nursing cats may require up to 4 times the normal feeding. Refrigerate unused portion. Calorie content. Let's see. 71 kcal per can. Okay. Also, she thinks I'm about to feed her because I brought a can of cat food in here. So like 3 cans a day, that's like what? If that's 70 per can, stop it. I feed her 3 times a day. That's about 210. That's not too bad. Hi, what is it? Okay, you're gonna start clawing and biting at me. Yes, I know. This is your lunch. Because I think part of what's allowed Brandy to get so fucking fat is that she'll, like, bug me in the middle of the night for food. Like, after she's had her 3rd can. So, it breaks my heart to do this, but what I've started doing is just, like, kicking her out of the room so I can sleep. And then just like, nope, I'm not going to feed you until the morning. She's got like her water and her litter box out in the living room. So it's not like I'm leaving her with nothing. Yeah, one of those cans is 70 calories. I'm feeding her 3 of those a day. Hopefully that works. Feed your cats 1 can per day and they're all fine. How big is the can though? Cause I'm using like the little like fancy feast cans. I got like a big 60 pack of those because she really likes them. I've been working on trying to find out like, you know, what does she like? What does she like that like I'm not wasting money on because that's an issue I've been having? Like sometimes I'll buy new food for her and she's just like, nope, I don't like this. And I waste my damn money. And that sucks. I don't want to keep doing that. About a Coca-Cola can size. Okay, so yeah, that's a lot bigger than what I'm feeding mine. Yeah, that sounds about the size of a can of dog food. Oh. My microphone is all... It's all flaccid for some reason. I don't know why. American Dad episode where Roger fakes being a cat to get wet food. Or the one where he's a dog. Haley, do you really think that I'd be a dog breeder? Me, hanging around with a bunch of stinky, slobbering dogs all day? Don't be ridiculous, Haley. I'm the dog. Come on, dude. Yeah, the microphone is just flaccid. I don't know what the deal is. Apparently this grass is also flaccid. Like, dude, come on. Give me something to work with here. A little shake, a little tease. Show a bit of leg. Thank you. The name of the halfling who shot the fat one and spews healing poetry? That is Soul, like the sun. Why is his name the sun if he's small? Let's be real, none of us knew what anyone was doing with Dustborn. Yeah, like Soul Bad Guy. Alright, you're ready to go. I mean, soldier, you're not fighting this war, son. Let's throw that on Brian Jr. Of course, a crit. No, not Seoul like South Korea. Nor Soul as in what PAX does not have. But Soul like the sun. I don't know why his name would be spelt like South Korea considering he's pretty clearly Hispanic. I have not seen Ocean Man, I have become. I haven't seen the Dromies. Not yet. I'm just busy with so much other shit.
Dr. Ben donated $1. So the weirdest thing just happened to me. I was at a grill just getting a burger, and some 11-year-old walks up to me and says, "I called the police on you." I say, "For what?" And he says, "For being too handsome."
Kids will surprise you with stuff like that. Text is a bit too quiet. Oh, I think I lowered the overall desktop audio. Hold on, give me a second here. There. Okay, that should be a bit more balanced. Hopefully. Later Dustborn characters didn't feel that annoying by the sheer fact they do almost nothing. Eli was okay. I'll put him like a solid second place next to Theo in terms of characters that border on likable. Soul is third place because he shot Sai and that was cool. But then he starts talking about like, oh man, I'd love to establish like a commune out on a farm like this, and that just drops him down 2 points. Flame Burst, there we go. Now we have a special attack. I don't know why this consistently happens, where I feel like every single fucking time it's like these people try to go out of their way to make the female characters in media like this completely unlikable. Like, fuck, dude, that was even the case with Goodbye Volcano High. Trish was an annoying bitch who's just like, I love bugs, and I'm gonna sacrifice our friendship so I could be a bug doctor in the end of the fucking world. It's just like, man, fuck you. Fuck your ass, Trish. You suck. And then Naomi is just a creepy stalker who looks like a vacuum cleaner. Yeah, and then there's Guy Dinosaur. I don't remember his name. No one does. And he's boring. And that's just like, congratulations, you win by default. I don't remember your name, but you win. No, not Fang's brother. I feel like Trish was reasonable until the world started ending, and then it's just like, you're just being weirdly cagey and just throwing all your friends to the wayside, basically for no fucking reason. Yeah, at the end of the day, they're all just bones in the ground anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, not the one, not the cooking one who talks about the vor with the fat Stegosaurus. Like the raptor dude. Again, I genuinely don't remember his name. He's the DM for the fucking the Dungeons and Dragons knockoff. That was his whole thing. Reed. God, is that his fucking name? I will take it at face value. I believe you. I believe you implicitly. Because to not believe you is to have to go back and rewatch footage of the second worst game that I've ever played in my life. Fang is supposed to be like a pteranodon, even though that's not a dinosaur. And they're not supposed to have teeth or like flight feathers. Like, Fang has big ol' bird-like flight feathers on the wings instead of what pterosaurs actually have. And I honestly think it's supposed to be so that Fang looks like an angel. It's just like, wow.
Toxic Drift donated $1. Here's a Pokemon remix. Also testing the audio.
Thank you. You're right, I've never seen a Pteranodon, so I have nothing to compare Fang against. God. I didn't even do, like, the dolphin person Photoshop. Someone else did that. I just put in, like, the Goodbye Volcano High text. I'll be very happy to never play Snoot game. Because then it's just, like... It can exist in my mind as, like, hey, that's a better version of Goodbye Volcano High, and I don't even have to play it to confirm my biases. Unless Snoot game is Dustborn tier bad, which I think it categorically can't be, because the reason I, like, ranked Dustborn as being so much worse than Goodbye Volcano High is, like... Goodbye Volcano High is just a bad visual novel and rhythm game. And Dustborn is bad at so much more. Also, I gotta go check that playlist now. Fuck. Log in with YouTube. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, speaking of dinosaurs... I ended up getting in trouble with Discord for saying that I was going to beat David Kep to death with my bare hands. I mentioned that in like the sludge channel of Discord, and Discord did not like that. Listen, he has just single-handedly, he's just put this idea in everyone's head with this stupid shitty movie that dinosaur gigantism was attributable to oxygen, like atmospheric oxygen contents. Because someone posted like I think it was a Spino Snack video about like, would T-Rex survive in modern day Africa? And like literally the first line of the video is just like, imagine you hatch from an egg and the air is so thin. It's just like, fuck off. How about I fucking just beat David Kep to death with my bare fucking hands for spraying this stupid shitty misinformation? I'd rather have agility as an option than I mean, I guess there's flame charge. That's gotta be around here somewhere, right? That'd probably be better. Better than Flame Whale, as a matter of fact. Yes, the oxygen stuff. Like, that alone made me think, okay, I think I want to watch this, this Spino Snack guy for a sludge, perhaps. Because fuck it, right? Like, if I'm doing Tier Zoo now, not to say that covering Tier Zoo will become a regular occurrence, unless he fucks up really, really bad again. Which, I mean, I guess he already has, considering everything with cheetahs and rhinos, and I even take issues with his lizard list. Not necessarily like the final ranking of monitors in S tier, because like, well, I'm biased there because I think monitors are badass. But like that, down at the very bottom tier for lizards, he has skinks, and I just find that super fucking weird. Because I think he just wanted to have something for like generically small, kind of defenseless-ish lizard, which doesn't really describe all skinks at all. Like, that's sort of the kind of thing that I was kind of criticizing him for in the dinosaur video, where he says Dryosaurus, and, like, I know that he basically just means, like, small, defenseless-ish ornithopod, like, general body plan, rather than specifically anything relating to this particular genus. Like, he generalizes a lot. And I generalize a lot, too. You know, fucking... How many times have I said that certain people's fans are just the worst? I generalize. Ice Age tier list. I don't know about that one. I haven't seen that one. But I'm also not the most knowledgeable in Ice Age megafauna. That's why I kind of just, like, don't talk as much during those segments when the AI sludge is talking about that crap. Unless it's, like, super obvious and egregious and oft-repeated, like, oh man, those terror birds just couldn't handle the badass Smilodons coming down and wiping them all out. He says that, doesn't he? He says that the terror birds wiped up by Smilodons, doesn't he? He says that, doesn't he? Oh, the 11-meter size estimate of Utahraptor came from a Carcharodontosaur leg bone. That makes sense. It's kind of like a Walking with Dinosaurs Liopleurodon situation. Here's this big-ass sauropod vertebrate. Well, I think that this is a pliosaur, and it's the biggest fucking pliosaur ever. Yeah, Toxic Drift donated for a music change. Defog? What is that other effect? Light screen, lowers evasiveness. Nah. If evasiveness is a concern, we have Aerial Ace. God damn it. I also don't remember what causes whales to explode. Whoosh whoosh pow. Might have something to do with fat, because whales are fat. I don't think sauropods really would be fat. Like, they'd be... Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that voice crack? Am I 13 again? They'd be big, but not fat. Yeah, they get all gassy, and they're just like, oh no. Oh no, my irritable bowel syndrome. Uh-oh, stinky. So actually, if that's the case, then sauropods might have a decent chance of exploding, just because, like... being herbivores, they might also get pretty gassy. All that plant goop building up inside them, fermenting and whatnot. Retaliate? Nah. I've got return if I want a strong normal move. Because, like, cows, they'll get super built up with methane. Like, methane gases. To the point where sometimes people just have to, like, kind of stick a straw inside of, like, basically a straw inside of the cow's, like, side in order to let all the gas out. Otherwise, it could, like, kill them. Yeah, the gas is from them, like, rotting, but I'm just saying that that could also be the case for, like, plant fermentation inside of the gut.
Imagine this, an Argentinosaurus exploding.
Yeah, it'd be sick. It'd be cool. I mean, what's caused, like, the whole cow, methane thing is, like, from the farts, the stinky cow farts. So less when the gas is being built up inside of them, and more when it's being released. You know, the old Shrek adage of better out than in, I always say. I don't watch any of those kinds of videos of, like, people fixing up stuff like that. Or any of those videos of people who, just any of that kind of quote-unquote satisfying stuff that just ends up being sort of gross to me. Especially because YouTube really likes to just... Like, if you click on one of those videos, then YouTube's like, oh, dude, I fucking got you. You want even worse and grosser, right? I'm just like, no. And then YouTube's like, too bad, bitch. Dying, death, barf, barf. Please, can you stop the pain? No one can stop the pain. And then magically, John got the box for that disc. Not ASMR, right? But just, like, sort of animal medical videos or anything kind of in that same vein. Almost like the gross but satisfying kind of pimple stuff, almost. Like, there's a video that I saw of someone who was, like, fixing up this bearded dragon that had, like, a bunch of stuck shed on him. And it was just, like, this really neglected animal. It's just, like, this poor fucking thing. And, like, he did a really great job at it, but it's just like, okay, I really wouldn't want to watch anything like that again. I just hope this bearded dragon got better. And then YouTube was just like, oh, you want more? More? Worse? So I had to, like, unsee that video in my YouTube history. Just so that I stopped getting crap like that. Just imagine where I'd be if I'd done the same thing with VTubers all those years ago. Why, I'd probably be the president by now. I love when they have me running around for so ridiculously long, just for it to be an Emolga. Yeah, lots of bugs have lots of parasites. Like how praying mantises will get those, like, I think they're called horsetail worms. Or horsehair worms, I think. And they mind control the praying mantis to make it want to go into the water and drown itself so that way it can lay its eggs inside the water. And start the process all over again. The beauty of nature. I mean, as far as I understand it, with a lot of, like, insect abdomens, most of what's inside the abdomen isn't the most important. So sometimes you'll see videos of, like, beetles and shit just walking around with, like, half their abdomen missing and they're fine. Like, they're gonna die, but they could still live without it for the most part. Oh yeah, cicadas too. That happens to them all the time. Imagine Feathered Friend doing a video about parasite shopping. What parasite would you like to have? Let me know in the comments down below. Yeah, I saw a bunch of stuff on Pokemon Champions. I saw that, like, everyone fucking hates it. Like, it went well below everyone's expectations. People are just like, oh, cool, it's like, you know, Showdown, but official, sick. And it's just like, ha ha ha, they tricked you, idiots. It's not. Oh, it's so much worse. We invited Watchhog. Even fucking Cerebi and Bulbapedia are just like, dude, this is embarrassing. Yeah, there's lots of parasitic fungi. And it's not fun to be the guy with a parasite in your brain that makes you want to infect all your fellow ants. Damn, that didn't even do anything. That's the thing with, like, weight moves. Because if you don't know the Pokemon's weight, like, offhand, it could be a little bit iffy. Oh yeah, and it's also buggy as fuck. I saw a video of, like, a Crobat using haze or something. Maybe it was a Crobat, I don't know. But they used haze, and that, like, also reversed the damage done. It didn't just get rid of, like, the status buffs. It, like, undid the damage that was dealt previously. It healed the enemy. Yeah, this shit is buggy as fuck. But that's when you once again hire the same goddamn people that did Brilliant Diamond and Shining fucking Pearl. Just why? Those games were buggy on launch even by Pokemon standards. And you have the same goddamn people making this game. You'd think it'd be so easy, like, if it's basically just, like, it's a mobile game, right? So just import all the models from fucking Pokemon Go, which is also a mobile game. Like, these models that are supposed to be future-proof for exactly this fucking reason, but it's just like, oh, no, dude. No. 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 It's so frustrating that a game could be like... I mean, ordinarily it would be frustrating in regards to, you know, Pokemon fans. Because 9 times out of 10, Pokemon fans see a game like this release in such an awful fucking state, and they're just like, Game Freak is a small indie corporation, please understand. Small indie dev studio, please understand. But now they're just like, no, this is unacceptable. This is bullshit. It's like, good. Have standards, please. For the love of God, have standards. Because this is some bullshit. This is some old bullshit. Hyperfang. No, Return is strictly better. I mean, I guess Hyperfang can flinch sometimes, but Watchog isn't exactly fast enough to throw out big flinches. I feel like it's easy to believe that, like, a lot of the Game Freak shills are just bots or astroturfing or anything like that, but, like, people really are just like this about these games. Also, I need heals. Cool, I got a bonus lemonade. Alright, 16 lemonades ought to be enough. And then once we get to Driftvale, we can buy, Moo Moo Milks, and that'll be really nice. Okay. So, for Alisa, my main point of concern is Brian Jr. Right? If we had an Arcanine, that would make this a lot easier. Just because he's got, like, way more defense, way more health, all that, way more firepower, all that kind of shit. But in 2 levels, he gets Flamethrower. So, do we just, like... Okay, you know what we can do? I think if we put the fucking Eviolite on Baconator, we might be able to work with that. Did I pick that up? I don't think I did. I can either put the Eviolite on Baconator or on Growlithe itself. Right, I'm the Grand Wizard. How could I forget? I think there's a breeder I'm gonna have to fight on the way back. Or I can dodge her like a badass. Yeah, I think the Eviolite is in here, if I'm not mistaken. It's from you, right? Yep. Okay, who holds this? Pignite does have more bulk. But I do like having Brian Jr. as an option to switch in for Intimidate. Not that that's exactly helpful against all the Volt switches, but it will be quite useful against Zebstrika with all of its other moves. But maybe that just won't be super necessary because like Volt Switch is all it's going to be using against Baconator, so fuck it. Fuck it. And then Iowa, I think we have a Silk Scarf somewhere. Do we not? Well, Brian Jr., I saw a Charcoal, so that's all you. You get the Scope Lens. Plant, you get the Leftovers. Iowa. You get Bright Powder. And Soldier, you get, one delicious Oran Berry. Perfect. No, we gotta go around. Gotta go around so we don't gotta fight the breeder. Wrong way. I sneezed. Also, just a heads up, we may have to do some, a little bit of Grindan in the World Tournament in order to get a wide lens for Tortilla. But anyway, I guess Bright Powder doesn't help too much if Emolga has Aerial Ace, but fuck it. I guess we could give you a Cherry Berry. You know what? That's probably more helpful than the Bright Powder. And if that's the case, Bright Powder can instead go on Soldier, because, hey, maybe that'll be useful. Alright, let's fight Alisa. Goes for the immediate Volt Switch into Flaffy. Also a static, and that's why we brought the Cherry Berry. Well, now I'm too nervous to eat berries, but it doesn't matter anymore. And now I'm paralyzed. But we burned our Hyper Potion, which is important. Ah, damn, I really would have liked to slap you with a return. That's okay, we can live with this. It's probably just gonna Volt Switch again. I think we're going to the Baconator. Yeah, we tanked that pretty well. Flame Charge? Yeah. Get our speed up a bit. Go for a Heat Crash. Very nice. That hurt, but we're okay. Static also hurts, but we're still okay. This thing does have another Citrus Berry, which isn't great. It's also got Flame Charge, which is also not great. I think we can handle Plant taking a Flame Charge. Let's go for a Sleep Powder. Oh, and for Pursuit. Perfect. Go for Pursuit. Go for a Leech Seed. Excellent. Quiver Dance, get a bit of speed. Perfect. Good fucking job, Plant. Yeah, I'm the fucking best. Alright, sick. Yeah, if any Pokemon deserves to go extinct, it's Purloin. Purloin fucking reeks. Yeah, Alisa was throwing with that pursuit there. I don't know what she was thinking. Actually, no, you can keep the charcoal. I was gonna give you the experience share, but, yeah. You're about to feel my rage! Watch out for that hog. Oh, you're a fucking hog. Here's a list of the top 20 Pokemon that you're glad are extinct. Number 1. Purloin was a Pokemon native to the Unova region. However, thankfully, it is now extinct. Am's hate speech, but about Purloin. Number 1. Pikachu. Yeah, kill yourself, idiot. Oh, thanks for the heal. Okay, I think we have to fight Heartbreaker Charles. The top 10 strangest Pokemon that you've never heard of. Number 10, Charizard. Ah, shit.
Wait until the Purloin Truthers insist they're still alive.
The Purloin Truthers. Sheesh, this is kind of rough, though. I do not like this team. Like, Archon can totally hit Lilligant with something. Like, Lilligant, I totally trust to be able to, like, take out Tortuga super easily. But, God, with Sigilyph and Archon on the field, I really don't like that at all. Was there no text-to-speech? I heard it. Fuck. I can't really switch into anyone. I could switch into Brian and get some Intimidates off. I think I want to Sleep Powder Sigilyph. I'll try. Yes! Good shit, plant! Oh, excellent. Excellent work all around. Good job, team. I was worried there. Yes, 3 Pokemon, 3 at once, yes, quite, yes. No, I will keep picking up these wings. Hello.
If anyone is hearing this, that means I am dead. The feathered friend feathered his friend all over me.
Gross. I believe it, though. Okay, I see no wings. I think we're good. It's snowing. How magical. Team Plasma! Okay, anyway. Moving swiftly along. Moo milking swiftly along. You've got a feathered friend in me. Expert belt. Thank you. Right, that's just embargo. And here I thought it was something useful. Sigh. Wait, what? Oh, I thought he said something about green shards. Well, hey, I got 13. That's a lot. Shit, I could teach Fire Punch instead of Heat Crash. That is not bad. Oh, there we go. I could maybe do a sludge tomorrow because I'm done editing the previous sludge. Jesus Christ, that was after an Intimidate. Oh yeah, I can't take that Zaro with me. Yeah, I already used it last time. Yeah, I got it all done. Like, all the videos are ready to go.
Top 10 Pokemon you're glad are Instinct. Number 10, the Charizard. The Charizard was a subdivision of ancient dragons native to the Kantos region.
Christ. Subdivision. Struggle Bug. What does she give you? Is it any good? I don't remember. Well, it doesn't matter. None of my guys can struggle like a bug. But we can go on Route 6 and potentially find something good. Ooh, actually, I think there's a shiny stone on this route. And that means we can get Minchino. Let's see. From a girl in a house near the hiker. Alright, sick. Okay, Clay doesn't seem too much hard. Oh, actually, he has an Onyx with Explosion. That's a little bit scary. I'm not gonna lie. We can at least go up to 36. So we can have Emboar, not that that's especially useful for this fight. Of course it's Deerling. I might be tempted to watch Spinosnack after the preview I got of his T-Rex video. Yeah, it is an Onyx and post-Gen 4 Explosion, but that's still like the most damage that an Onyx can do. Anyway, name that deer.
The Charizard was a fire-type avian Pokemon that fed primarily on fish, small lizards, and you. Y-O-U-U-U-U-U-U-U-U-U-U-U. It was rivals with Dunkeldrosaurus.
The Dunkeldrosaurus. I like Dookie. Dookie deer. Stinky poopy deer. Made of stinky dumb poopy. Spinosnack is one of those, like, kind of slop channels that's just like, what if T-Rex was in, like, Africa today or some shit like that? I don't know what you have. You probably have some kind of not thing that Growlithe can fight. Right, it's cast form. I don't even know who James Toland is. Ah. Let's see. Oh, that's the why your life as a animal would suck kind of guy. That one. Okay. Yeah, he spawned a bunch of fucking clones. Elixir. Yeah, Extinct Zoo is the guy who adds a bunch of gore into his thumbnails, which like I don't know how he gets away with that, considering how touchy YouTube is on that sort of thing. Very close to getting a flamethrower now. The moon. A tiny mushroom. How queer. How tiny. Yeah, most of the copycats I've seen of that guy's work are just complete garbage. Spoke against the view of pandas as useless creatures that deserve to go extinct. Well, good for him. It's always nice when some people have any fucking integrity whatsoever. The moon. The moon! The moon. That fucking bird that I hate. That fucking fungus that's among us. Vividin Paleontology? I feel like I've heard that before. What do you have? Another cast form. Another funeral. Uh-oh. Good thing I'm faster. Thank you. Small child. Thank you. I don't think there's anything that you need. Yeah, Minchino. Is there anything else you can get? At 33, you get Echoed Voice. That doesn't seem great. Slam, Captivate, Hyper Voice, Last Resort. Okay, let's evolve it. Swing! Damn. We're gonna have like a fully evolved team by Clay. You're not going to be the most useful against Clay, just because I think we only unlock the Pokemon World Tournament stuff after beating him. But once we do unlock that stuff, you'll be very good. Okay. So Charge Stone Cave. We've used Boldore. We've used Clink. So we'll get either Nose Pass, Joltik, Ferroseed, or the 2% Dynamo. Hello, Belanca. Alright, what are we gonna get? It's Ferroseed! Another grass type! Joltik is the most common fucking thing in this cave, and we never encountered it like once. Across 4 games. Well, name that Thorn. That thing's gonna replace Lilligant if it dies. Ballsack. Yes. That's what mine looks like. I mean, yeah, like, Ferroseed is decently common. Oh, yeah. We're gonna be fighting the breeder on the way back. Mm. Burst it. And maybe once we defeat you... Once we defeat you... Nah, still not quite enough. Like, one more Mon. Come on. Yeah, like, dude, they just did not want me to use Joltik. There's Flamethrower. I mean, there is Crunch at 39, but I think we've waited long enough. Oh yeah, we get extreme speed right now. Buy agility. Not that Thief is exactly a great dark type replacement, but you know, we don't need it. We're good. What do you got? Still charcoal? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll have to find some solid moves for you. We can relearn Thunderfang, so that might actually replace Flame Wheel. Or Thief. We'll see. We can move Tutor Dragon Pulse, which might actually be useful against Iris. Wild Charge, that's late game, but that is an option for later. We can also put Bulldoze on it. Okay. Or we could replace Flame Wheel with Flame Charge, I'm pretty sure. Two Blind Bridge. Nope, that is post-game. I could have sworn that was way earlier. Maybe I'm mixing that up with, like, Blaze Black or something. I'm confusing it with one of the ROM hacks, if I had to guess. Also, what? He made a video of Alamosaurus in Pleistocene Asia and somehow it became carnivorous. People just don't understand biology at all, do they? Like, not even a little bit. The least you could do is pretend. What could possibly cause it to become a carnivore? Aside from its entire biology changing. So that way it processes meat in the same way that it processes plant matter. Like, nothing. The answer is nothing. Nothing could possibly warrant a change like that. Yeah, people feel like evolution is this instantaneous process or some shit like that. No. It's not. If an animal is like, oh shit, there's no food in here, in this environment, they're not gonna be like, well, I guess I have to adapt to eating the only other kind of food here. They're gonna fucking starve to death. That's what they're actually gonna do. Yeah, it's like how it works in Spore. Like how you could just decide to become a carnivore. On a whim. It's the same thing. Apparently, I gotta be I gotta be Captain No Fun Allowed, telling everybody that Spore was not, in fact, a documentary. Okay, there he is. We fought everyone else. Now it's time for the old grind. Shit. That's not right. That's not right. Yeah, we're in Clay's uranium mines. Uranium. You sell nothing. Actually, I should buy some balls. We're going to be coming up on a fair few catches soon. Right, I got to find the right grinding spot. I think I remember it being up towards Chargestone Cave. Yeah, I could see Clay being the reason we bombed Iran. Fuck it, right? He's a big cowboy man. He's like, "Day howdy, y'all. Day howdy, y'all." And then his Excadrill's just like, "Get a dog, little longies. Get a dog, little longies." Yeah, the textures, the darkness doesn't quite work in my emulator. I don't know why. But all we gotta do is get to level 36, and then we'll be peachy. We'll be peachy in the pants. The darkness. The darkness. It's like Kingdom Hearts. Remember that time in Kingdom Hearts when Goofy got hit in the head with a rock and fucking died? That sounds like a gaslight that the what would come up with, but that's just a thing that happens. What even was Kingdom Hearts? It was about lots of things. It was about light. It was about darkness. It was about friendship. And it still will be about all those things when they release Kingdom Hearts 4, still somehow, before Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh yeah, it's also about keys. Keys! Just imagine Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out and it finally ends. And then Sora just talks to fucking Riku, just like, you know, truly this was Kingdom
Dr. Ben
Hearts.
donated $1. Live playlist. Sorry, toxic.
Different vibes playlist. Alright then. I will wait for this one to end off. Oh, I say ends, but of course it doesn't end because it has to end with a teaser for the next game. And the next game. And the next game. And the next game. And the next game. Kingdom Hearts just goes on forever. 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 As long as Haley Joel Osment needs a paycheck, and there are zippers to be put on clothes in places where zippers have never gone before, there will be a need for Kingdom Hearts. Wait, you're right. Sora fucking died. ChatGPT killed Sora. So how can they possibly make more Kingdom Hearts? I can't believe the darkness won. Maybe the darkness was Kingdom Hearts all along. Even though Kingdom Hearts is light, but there was darkness inside the light, and Mickey was also in there. And Riku, how did he get in there? None of that ever got explained. Did that make any sense when anyone was playing Kingdom Hearts? What the ending of the first game? Or did we all just kind of assume that like that it'd get explained later? The FNAF of JRPGs. I hate to say it, but I think you're right. Alright, one down. Kingdom Hearts and its many twos. There's lots of Kingdom Hearts 2s. There's Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 2-2 and Kingdom Hearts .52, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 1.5356 and a half. Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3, the prequel. Kingdom Hearts 2. That was the best one. Yeah, it's like the fucking Evangelion rebuild movies. There's 2 Kingdom Hearts 2. There's lots of Kingdom Hearts 2. There's 2 versions of Chain of Memories, which are the direct sequel to Kingdom Hearts 1, which you'd think would be Kingdom Hearts 2, but it's not, because it was like a weird spin-off on the fucking Game Boy Advance. That was also like a weird card game. Even though it's a direct follow-up and also pretty important to the plot. Yeah, Leonard Nimoy was in Kingdom Hearts. He was like the big bad guy at the end of everything. Except apparently he wasn't bad all along or something. He killed a lot of people, I think. He directly murdered people and like turned a guy into Anakin Skywalker. But he's just like, you know what? I was misunderstood all along, and everyone at the end is just like, okay, I believe you. How'd they get him to voice a character? I'm pretty sure, like, his gay best friend that he, like, goes to heaven with at the end after he dies is Mark Hamill, I think. Was that Mark Hamill? So you finally got the Star Wars Star Trek crossover. You got Leonard Nimoy and Luke Skywalker. Yeah, there's Toy Story and Monsters, Inc. in Kingdom Hearts 3. And they're probably the best parts of the game, because Woody just goes up to fucking... to Edgelord McGee and is just like, you know what? I bet you don't have any friends and you're a fucking dweebus loser and I don't give a shit about anything you have to say about Hearts and Darkness. Go fuck yourself. And then Mike and Sully just take another Edgelord McGee and throw him inside a bunch of doors and then shred the last one and then like fist bump at the end. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 358.5 Days, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts 0.2, A Fragmentary Passage, Kingdom Hearts Unchained X, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, and Kingdom Hearts 3. You forgot Recoded! Fake Kingdom Hearts fan, he forgot Recoded! Obviously the most important game in the series. How else are you supposed to know that Riku's got bugs in him? How could you forget? Fake fucking Kingdom Hearts fan over here. Yeah, don't be a real Kingdom Hearts fan. Don't. They'll do anything but make regular ass numbered titles. God, can we please just get fucking Shaking Grass? Yeah, this is the last game. If I can, like, speed my way through this, this could be the last stream ever. The franchises that cross over, they're just kind of like different worlds. It's a sort of multiverse thing, except not really. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I guess multiverse isn't really the right way to put it, because that implies that there's, like, multiple different instances of the places that each individual person comes from. So yeah, that's not quite right. Oh yeah, there's a stupid rule about, like, we can't meddle in the affairs of other worlds, except they do all the fucking time. That's literally all they do. Because otherwise there'd be no point. They try to do, like, a Star Trek thing, right? Like the Prime Directive. Except they fuck it up all the time. Bribe me to read the Kora section of the script? Oh, dude. Dude, it's so long. It's not like...
donated $1. Kingdom Hearts 3 ends with Sora Time traveling to save Kairi after she got axed by Xehanort. He succeeds after traveling from heart to heart, but then ends up basically fading from existence. Where he winds up is a place called...
The cutoff was perfect. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. But yeah, the chorus section of the script is not one I'm the most stoked with yet. Like, I could release it as is just fine, but I'd want to, like... I make a lot of comparisons to Kora and other characters, and I think after a certain point it gets a bit much. It's like the chocolate gorilla sinking into the pot. Brother, I do not have much time. Obama's last name is... Okay. No, we got another one. Sanic The Hedge Man. Oh my god, how fucking long is this playlist? Holy shit. There's 81 tracks in here. Apparently we're listening to a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog. Everyone seems cool with this. I don't know anything about Sonic, so I don't know if people like this. I must constantly prove myself as someone who knows literally nothing about Sonic the Hedgehog. Pokemon I started liking more because of the series. Masquerain. Masquerain and XD was like a surprising carry. Like, I put it on the team half as a joke. It's like, someone with Intimidate, perfect. And it's like, wait, it's actually kind of good. An official reference to Sonic.exe? Why? Why? Why can't that just stay dead?
Play Hedgehog Stew.
I don't know what that is. Like, I personally would have really hoped that Sonic.exe would just kind of stay dead after the whole JC the Hyena, like, groomed a minor thing. But, like, it just... Apparently the idea of what if Sonic the Hedgehog was evil is the exact same as what if Superman was evil. It's just, it's the same fucking thing. It can't die. It just can't fucking die. Oh, I have own tempo. Oh shit, that makes like... that makes Pedal Dance really good, actually. Especially with Quiver Dance. And maybe not really good, but like 120 base power. Even if I am locked in for a couple turns, that's not bad. Like, genuinely, I cannot even remotely understand the appeal of Sonic.exe. Just at all. Just at all. It's like, ooh, what if Sonic was evil? Ooh. So like, okay, yeah, and? That's it. That's it? That's it. What if he was evil? I imagine if he was evil, he'd probably, like, just sort of kill people and stuff. Yes! Exactly! Exactly. He would, like, kill people and stuff.
Dr. Ben donated $1. Speaking of Sonic X, there's been a surge of Sonic X replicas and other things. Some examples include Lord X, Colosseum, Sonic, OMW, Sonic.exe. No more innocent.
Jesus Christ. He's not evil Sonic, he's wearing his skin. Okay, so it's an evil being from another fucking dimension. Okay, alright, that's we can get somewhere with this. And he's disguising himself as Sonic the Hedgehog. What? Yeah, so he'll make you think that he's Sonic the Hedgehog, but then he'll do things that Sonic wouldn't normally do, but that an evil being from another dimension would do, like kill people and stuff. Like kill people and stuff, dude. You're like reading my mind right now. I'm not convinced. You'll have to forgive me. Explaining one of the versions? Dude, that's like the original. The only one that I know is the original, where fucking X is the evil being that lives inside the fucking the parallel dimension or whatever shit. And he like crosses over into our dimension through the computer disk with the Sonic.exe thing on it. And Derek Green is a really good detective, but he spends all of his time playing Sonic. Other sections of the script do I have for the Kora video? I feel like this music is a bit too... It's a bit too high energy for the Kora script. I feel like I wouldn't be able to focus on it too well. Read up on the reboot. It's better, but incomplete. Listen. This is like a Goodbye Volcano High situation, right? I do not care if Snoot Game exists and is like a better version of Goodbye Volcano High, because that is something that I fundamentally have no interest in, and the only reason that I've ever talked about it to begin with is because it is something so awful that I can make fun of it very easily. I feel like people have a really hard time grasping that, and they think like, oh man, Fish's only problem with shit like Sonic.exe or Goodbye Volcano High is like, oh, all the wasted potential. No! That has nothing to do with it. It is garbage.
$1. One of the X games has a cutscene with a giant Titan Sonic. He catches Tails but doesn't kill him. He just points at him and says, imagine being that short. Couldn't be me. Tails then evaporates into ash.
That sounds like a bit. Like, I just do not think that Sonic.exe could work in literally any capacity at all. Just at all.
Did I walk into a Sonic.x stream now?
I'm so sorry. I should be doing better. I shouldn't be subjecting you to this, but it's just like, we're talking about Sonic. Here comes Sonic.exe. Playing Pokemon Straight White Man 2? Yes. As penance for the crimes of my people. Like, I am apparently completely out of the fucking loop on whatever's going on in Sonic.exe lore. I really don't care. Discuss some more of your core script, like what I have to say on Republic City. That's like the one thing that I have read on these streams, is my section on the setting and how much I hate it. I mean, like, there is the new section I wrote on the action, which is reasonably short, if I'm not mistaken. I say reasonably, it'll probably still take me about like half an hour to read this crap.
My autism will defend it to the death.
I can tell because you have been defending it. It's just like, you're allowed to like the things that you like. I'm allowed to not like it. And I will leave it at that. Okay, so since... I don't know if I'm getting one guide in chat. But, like, the reading from the Kora script seems to be, like, a pretty... But I'm hearing a lot of it. Yeah, my personal take is that the problem with Goodbye Volcano High and Sonic.exe is just, like, conceptually, I think they are flawed. It is not an issue of, like, wasted potential or anything. Like, I think conceptually, from the ground up, like, these are flawed ideas that just really can't work. Discussing Zahir. I discussed Zahir in the villain section. That's another one I could read. We could either talk about the action or the villains. Both of those sections I'm decently pleased with.
TBH, I always liked Tails doll better, but both are kinda dumb.
I think Tails doll at least... No, they're both stupid. I'm trying to think of, like, what does Tails doll have? And it's like... Wasn't written by a groomer. That's about it. It's still basically the same thing of, like, evil Sonic character. Just comes out of your computer to try and kill you. Yeah, that's still bad. Okay, villain seems like a pretty popular one. God, how far down is that? Main characters... Kora... Spirits and bending and shit... Okay, part 6, the villains are just the worst. Okay, I'm gonna have to make sure that I don't get, like, owned by an Audino as I'm reading this. Yeah, Tails doll was actually in a game. He was in Sonic R. The famous and much-loved racing game with magnets in the walls. He was like an unlockable character, and people thought he was kind of weird and a little bit creepy, so they're just like, what if he was evil? Because that is the creativity that extends through the minds of all Sonic fans, apparently. Is, hey, what if this Sonic character was evil? And he was trying to kill you, specifically. You! You! Okay, so how long is this section? It's still long. It's still really long. Alright, but let's get into it. Avatar had a pretty awesome and memorable cast of villains. Even the ones who only showed up for an episode or two had a great impact on the world and audience. Zhao, Longfang, Wan Shi Tong, Azula, Mei Tai, Li, Sparky, Sparky, Boom Man, Hama, Jet, just off the top of my head. Here we go. Because the series was set up in the way it was, in a more episodic format, with each episode being a self-contained story on top of tying into the larger narrative, it allowed for a real exploration of lots of different types of antagonists, some of whom only managed to stay around for one episode but still leave a big impact on the characters and the audience, but it still managed to focus on the ones that were the most important to the story. The biggest exception to this is Ozai, who really is just an obstacle for Aang to overcome and has very little characterization. This is definitely one of the biggest flaws with the original series. He just doesn't feel all that compelling as a character. He's just kind of a big evil dick. You can't say that they didn't have time to develop him or make him compelling because, again, you had very well established villains like Hama or Wan Shi Tong who are only in one episode. He's not poorly written in that his actions make no sense or drive the plot based on stupidity. He's just not all that interesting. Kora seemed to want to rectify this, having a much smaller villain cast. Essentially boiled down to Tarlok, Hiroshi, this lieutenant who doesn't even have a name, and of course Amon for Season 1. In Season 2, you have Unalaq, Eska, and Desna, and sort of Varric, although he's a lot more affable and played up for comedic relief, basically getting instantly redeemed and forgiven the next time he shows up. In Season 3, you have the Red Lotus, of which Zahir gets the lion's share of characterization, which is to say any at all. And in Season 4, it's pretty much just Kuvira, her whipped-ass husband, and Kora's PTSD demons. So you'd think with a smaller cast of villains, they'd be able to establish them well as characters and their motivations would be clear and understandable. No. No, not really. As far as characterization goes, Tarlok easily gets the majority of the focus in Season 1. He's on the city's council, he's helping Kora track down the Equalist, he's creating a wedge in Kora and Tenzin's relationship, and he eventually enforces laws preventing non-benders from being outside past curfew, tightening the stranglehold of oppression that's felt by non-benders and only making the conflict worse. This is before the big reveal that he's actually a super bloodbender who can bloodbend without the aid of a full moon. This is a pretty major change in Avatar's lore since it can effectively make any waterbender invincible. With enough practice, you can not only immobilize and control the bodies of an entire courtroom of people with no full moon without even fucking moving, but also, as Amon demonstrates, take away people's bending. How he learned to do that, we can only guess. I really wish I could see the trial and error process for that. And then this is when I do a little, I do a little bit here, where Amon's just like, wait, hold on, that's not it. Are you trying to do anything in particular? Hold on, once I get this right, it's gonna blow your mind. I thought Tortilla fainted there. And then the guy's fucking head explodes, and he's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it happened again. Oh. And then it cuts away really fast. So the only conclusion we were left to come to is that Hama, who fucking invented this technique in a literal prison cell, practicing for years under intense hardships, and who later sadistically utilized it against Fire Nation soldiers and civilians for God knows how long, well into her old age, didn't practice it enough in order to do it without the full moon. Awesome. Feminism marches on. Tarlok and Amon are shown doing this as children, for crying out loud. The full moon limitation was absolutely necessary to keep bloodbending from being overused and as a means of showing to the audience just how difficult it is to perform and even how unnatural it is. The full moon's association with waterbending power in the show and also with the supernatural in our world really drives that point home, but Yakone is shown doing this in broad-ass daylight without even moving. He may as well be fucking Mewtwo for all the difference it makes. So this leaves Tarlok in a completely overpowered state until Amon comes in and takes his bending away, at which point he is now useless except for some literal last-minute exposition for partly the audience's benefit, but mostly for the sake of their confusion. So the story with Amon is that his father, Yakone, was a psychic bloodbender who had his bending taken away by Aang, and then changed his name and face fucking somehow, let's just gloss over that shit, and moved to the North Pole, where he got married and have two sons, aka Amon, aka Noatok, and Tarlok. He taught them his psychic bloodbending technique, again, somehow.
What if Avatar.X?
I'd kill myself. Again, somehow, without being able to bend himself. So that they might use it to defeat the Avatar, take over a public city, and avenge him, abusing them all the while, and then Amon turned against his father.
Fucking Mewtwo.
Yes. Fucking Mewtwo. And Amon turned against his father, abandoning him and Tarlok entirely. Yakone died not long after, and the two brothers, by complete coincidence, happened to go to the same city and try to take it over at the same time, which by coincidence is the same time that the new Avatar just happens to be coming to the city, which was completely impossible to account for, since the plan was... Since the plan was supposed to be that Tenzin went to stay at the South Pole, and they do this unbeknownst to each other until Tarlok has his bending taken away, and he figures out through this process that it's his long-lost brother using bloodbending. One small detail of foreshadowing that I'll give praise to is that Amon is able to resist Tarlok's bloodbending, and the only person we've seen doing something similar in the past, outside of Aang in the flashback we just got in this episode, is Katara against Hama. An especially powerful waterbender is the only thing that can resist bloodbending. Good detail that also allows Amon to come up as a truly all-powerful threat in the moment. What's going on here? Oh god, the fucking Dark Avatar. We'll get there. We'll fucking get there. Yes, I'm reading off of a script. I'm reading from my Kora script because people asked me to. Where the fuck was I? Anyway, Amon comes up with this bullshit backstory about a spirit giving him the power to take bending away, and now he wears makeup under a mask that he has to put on himself, otherwise the whole jig is up because none of his followers know anything about this. The biggest problem here is that there's no real motivation for Amon to do anything he does. If he hates his father so much, why is he trying to do exactly what he wanted by removing the Avatar's bending and taking over a public city? It would be one thing if this were addressed, but it isn't at all. The last thing that Amon says to his father is that they aren't tools for his revenge, but that's exactly what they end up being, and there's no acknowledgement from the show that this is the case, when that seems like a great opportunity for introspection. This twist reveal that's supposed to explain everything ends up making infinitely less sense than the story Amon gives straight out, and honestly I find it just way less interesting. There is such a massive gap between Noatak leaving his family behind and Amon trying to take over the city and forming the Equalists, that there's no way to understand how he got from one to the other. When they seem in direct opposition to each other, and the only thing we can conclude is that he hates his dad, who abused him and his brother through teaching them bending so much that he's going to destroy all bending? It's just nonsense, and it's no wonder that people gravitated towards the much simpler story of the lieutenant, who joined an organization out of genuine passion, only to find out it was all a lie, and ends up maybe dying for it. Kind of unclear. Oh, by the way, remember that scene I was praising earlier where Amon didn't even bother removing Kora's bending because all it would do is make her a martyr? Well, it turns out that removing Kora's bending was his end goal all along, so that scene is ruined now. Why do you make it so fucking hard to like you, show? Hiroshi also has a fairly simple story, but even compared to the nameless lieutenant, he just doesn't get that much screen time or presence. The big twist that he's evil does more to drive a wedge between Kora and Mako's terribly written romance than it does to further the plot, and he's just used as a tech dispenser for the Equalists and finally a boss fight for Asami so the writers can pretend she's useful. It's not outright bad the way Amon is, but it's not as fleshed out as it could have been and it wastes a lot of potential. And then we go to Season 2. Unalaq is the worst villain Avatar has seen since M. Night... Thank you, I appreciate it. Where the fuck was I? Right. Unalaq is the worst villain Avatar has seen since M. Night Shyamalan and Netflix combined. He kind of initially fills the exact same role as Tarlok in Season 1, because structurally these seasons are really fucking similar, where he at first seems like a supportive yet obviously evil waterbending figure in a position of diplomatic power with some kind of hyper-advanced waterbending technique that we've never seen before, who becomes evil to the surprise of no one except Kora. Similar to Tarlok, who drove a wedge between Kora and Tenzin, now it's the same but with Kora and her father Tanarok, who now tags along for a lot of the story as the two have conflict, and Kora is really annoying about no one being on her side. That is a thing that she just talks about a lot in these few episodes for some fucking reason. She's really fixated on that shit. Then there's the inevitable betrayal and the final battle set against the backdrop of a large-scale siege, and after Kora loses something that's very defined to her role as the Avatar, the day is saved through a deus ex machina that makes no narrative sense whatsoever. Poetry. It rhymes.
I am gonna cook some patties while I hear you ramble.
Patties? Mmm. I love me some Krabby Patties. Unalaq's actions are what I can only describe as completely unhinged and nonsensical. Everything about Amon's backstory not adding up to his current motivations is cranked up to 11 with this lunatic, as he, for no discernible reason, fuses with the spirit of darkness and chaos in order to bring total destruction unto the world. Can I please run away from this stupid fucking rat? Oh my god, you're the fucking worst. This is his motivation from the beginning for doing everything that he does throughout the series. Or the season, rather. He is not being manipulated in any way by Vaatu, which would at least be something of a twist and explanation for why his character is acting in such a way. Like, because he's so spiritually in tune, he's been able to go to the spirit world for ages, and came across Vaatu one day who started filling his head with bullshit about how humans are oppressing spirits and blah blah blah. And how if he's... God fucking damn it, the stupid rat that I hate. How if he's set free, he can help the spirits live in harmony and restore balance. He could tell stories about the beautiful world that humans and spirits used to inhabit together in harmony until the Avatar and Rava came along and ruined it all for their own self-righteous sense of what should be. And by destroying them, they can bring that beautiful world of man and spirit back together again. It wouldn't be amazing or anything because the mere existence of Rava and Vatu is a plague on this series' mythos. But it would be an immediate explanation for why he wants to merge with Vatu that serves the current story well enough. Or hell, use any spirit. Whatever. Maybe even Ko if you felt like it. Everyone likes him. They brought Wan Shi Tong back for this fucking season, so why not? Iroh, I'm so sorry. Not you, too. Anyway, well, you could make the excuse that Amon just had some kind of anti-Bender epiphany at some point in his life that wasn't explained because there's no good room for it. I mean, I wouldn't accept that as an excuse, but you could make it. There is nothing for Unalaq. He wants to restore the balance by eliminating all light in the world and killing Rava forever and becoming the Dark Avatar. Shouldn't balance be that both the Avatar and Dark Avatar coexist if you're gonna pull this shit? What with the whole yin-yang thing that you're very obviously going for? What, one gets to be in charge for 10,000 years, and then the other one for another 10,000? That's balance? Oh, I guess not, because Vatu wants to permanently destroy Rava, even though that's not how it works by the show's own explanations. And how are the scales even tipped in Rava's favor? Hold on, where the fuck was I? There we go. If there's so much darkness in the world that humanity was at a global war for 100 years. Does that not count as darkness? Does it have to be magical, spirity darkness? Like fucking Kingdom Hearts or some shit? Is it just because Vatu is locked away? How does this affect him if he's still clearly able to influence dark spirits even while he's detained? Is it because he can't do it as effectively? Is it because he has to use Unalaq as a conduit? How much does this even affect his ability to manipulate spirits if he's still able to do it at all? How much influence does Rava really have if she's handcuffed to this brainiac? Season 2 will raise many such questions as these and never fucking answer them, instead deciding to waste time on the little fart-bending air baby training fucking lemurs. Vatu himself is just Spirit Satan. There's absolutely no nuance in exploring the Taoist ideology of yin and yang, how these are meant to represent positives and negatives, equals and opposites, rather than a more Western good versus evil ideology. They are also not balanced in the slightest, with Vatu gaining more and more power over the course of Wan's episodes for seemingly no reason, aside from the fact that he and Rava are separated. He is able to corrupt spirits into being evil with his mere presence, but Rava can do nothing in return. She can't turn them light, so to speak. So does this imply that spirits in their natural forms are light spirits? Or does that make them neutral? If the former, wouldn't that make Rava's influence much stronger than Vatu's unless he manages to influence the majority of spirits in the world? Or is it like an AoE with a small radius? Does Vatu just need to capture the most control points before the timer runs out to win the match? How does this even work with the wrestling match that they were having before Wan showed up? Does Rava just restrain him forever because otherwise he grows more powerful for no reason? Is there even a clear winner, or is he just trying to stalemate him forever to prevent him from spreading his darkness come harmonic convergence? She knows what happens if one of them kills the other, so clearly this has happened before, and the fact that harmonic convergence is so close while they're both still alive and fighting each other, along with Vatu saying that she's tormented him for 10,000 years, seems to imply the stalemate hypothesis. Where the fuck am I? But at that point, why not just kill him and save yourself the energy? Spawn camp him once he comes back in 10,000 years, you know what I'm saying? Once harmonic convergence happens, Wan touches some spirit goo and becomes fused with Rava. What would happen if Vatu touched it? Would that spread the darkness, or was he going to do that manually once Rava was dead? Would it just teleport him to some random location like it does with Una, Vatu, and Kora later on? And if so, how would that benefit him? Would it give him a power boost too? If so, why is he just staring at it like a retard? Nope, nothing. Keep moving on. There's no time to explain any of this. Vaatu is evil. He's supremely powerful. There's no stopping him. That's all you need to know. Oh, good. Janora stopped him. How'd she do that? Season 3 is the best in the villain department because they don't try to be smart with their villains. They are plain and simple anarchists who want to assassinate the Avatar and the leading figures in the nations and bring about a clean slate to the entire world. Zahir gives us our first look at an evil airbender, which is a fun concept, and I like his philosophy of detachment in tandem with his clean slate mentality. That doesn't mean he's without his problems, though. Do I want assurance? Not really. And we got Biggest Pigus. I'm pretty sure people suggested the villain so I could talk about Zahir. That doesn't mean he's without his problems, though, but we'll get into that soon. His final battle with Kora is very reminiscent of Aang's battle with Ozai once he regains the Avatar state. It's more of a desperate chase scene where the villain is running for his fucking life because, Jesus Christ, she's coming right for me! It's also the only point in the entire series where the Avatar state is given the full sense of power and respect it deserves. Every other time Kora goes into the Avatar state, it's usually just an excuse to change the music to something more action-y, and she'll lose in a few blows anyway. This random spirit attacking the group? Blown the fuck out. This giant fuck-off spirit in the middle of the ocean? Vored and mind-broken. Unalaq beats her and face fucks her with the dark Avatar state, I guess, that he literally just got 2 seconds ago. So, beginner's luck? The only thing she manages to do in her fight with Kuvira is give her sexy hair, which distracts the lesbian in her just long enough to make her lose the fight. In this fight with Zahir, though, she's almost bestial, and it's a great reminder of the sheer power the Avatar state used to have. Even though she also loses this fight, at the very least it's because of a good plot reason, even if the reason she's in this state to begin with is fucking stupid, so let's get into it. Hold on, I'm looking at Clay's team again. Honestly, I think Plant. Just lead with Plant, try to sweep. That might be the best option. Anyway. Zahir's plan for getting rid of the Avatar permanently is that by poisoning her with mercury, he'll be able to use her own defense mechanism against her, trapping her in the Avatar state and ensuring that the cycle will be broken once she dies. However, we know based on Roku's death that this is not how it works. When Roku was choking on volcanic ash, he didn't immediately enter the Avatar state, otherwise the cycle would have ended with him, and he would have died glowing it up on that volcano. But this also runs counter to the fact that Kora really should be in total control of the Avatar state here.
Legend of Kora is nothing more than a filler series because the first Avatar was given and not taught to bending elements.
Yeah. Christ. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Kora really should be in total control of the Avatar state here, as she has been for the entire series ever since she got it. He also gains his airbending powers through an incredibly contrived plot device, but that's not necessarily his fault as a character. I'm just running around in circles because I'm trying to read and navigate at the same fucking time. That's the fault of the writers for deciding that this was how airbending should be brought back on a wide scale. If only there was an energy bender they could have written to accomplish something similar, but oh well. What is his fault, though, is that he apparently becomes a master airbender while being locked in a jail cell and having no means of learning anything about actual airbending martial arts, which none of the other new airbenders have any knowledge of either. Him being a Windaboo doesn't explain anything. This is just a shortcut to let him escape prison and kickstart the plot. Okay. Let's fight Clay, and then we can go back to this as we're doing Pokemon World Tournament grinding. Go for a Quiver Dance. Right out of the gate. course. That's fine, because I was going to Quiver Dance anyway. Get my speed back up. Alright, Torment. Well, fuck it, I'll just Giga Drain you. Here comes Onyx. Will it just explode? We can't use Giga Drain first turn anyway. Oh, Christ, it Rock Polished. Okay, Rock Slide is fine. We're good. It had Sturdy, so I couldn't just, like, use that right away. Does this have anything good against? No, not really. Okay. Wait, Powder? Good shit, Plant. Barely survived. Yeah, she's hitting those sleep powders. Good shit, Plant. Well done, honestly. Okay, so let's go to the World Tournament. And yeah, we're gonna have to do a bit of grinding in order to get a wide lens, because I want that for Chinchino. Speaking of things I want for Chinchino, hello, Bullet Seed. You don't learn anything. Like, no one else learns anything, right? You get Teeter Dance, which is nice. You get Thunder Fang. You get nothing. You get nothing. Except Low Kick, I guess, which is something. Hammer Arm is better than Arm Thrust. But I do want Rock Blast. Do I want Rock Blast or Wake Up Slap more? I mean, I guess like Charm, Wake Up Slap, Rock Blast. Hold on, what was you get, Chinchino? I could also relearn Tickle instead of Charm. Damn it. There's also Aqua Tail that I could move tutor it. And if we're going with wide lens, an Aqua Tail would actually be pretty good. I think Rock Blast is kind of just categorically better than Wake Up Slap. We've had other guys for fighting coverage. Like, Soldier's gonna learn close combat at some, or superpower rather, at some point. Yep, I'm out of heart scales. Shame. Flying type hidden power. Okay, let's go with Brian. I have a fully evolved team here. Oh, right, I'm 10 levels higher than everyone. How embarrassing. Don't confuse me. Hello.
Dr. Ben donated $1. By the way, there exists an animation of 2011X, current day Sonic. EXE. Doing the hype emote from Fortnite.
Christ.
Best part is that it's on Roblox.
God. Can Sonic.exe please just stay fucking dead? Please. I can't deal with it anymore, man. I hate Sonic.exe so fucking much. Okay, let's just kick Kora's ass. How dare you?
Thus on Trade Evo, I think they're a relic of the past and should not exist Pokemon.
I don't know, cause like, I'm not even sure if they're really a relic of the past. I've never really liked Trade Evos, not just cause like, oh man, I need to know someone else who plays Pokemon in order to like, in order to get this. It's like, it's always unintuitive. If there's a Pokemon that you have and you have like no idea how to evolve it, then you just like knowing that you can trade with someone in order to evolve some Pokemon is apparently just like what you're supposed to do. So you gotta like trial and error it. And then like you just expand on that with like, oh hey, there's some Pokemon that you can only evolve while holding certain held items. Like, how intuitive is it that Politoed, like, you take a Poliwhirl, which you already know how it evolves using a fucking Water Stone, and then in order to get Politoed, which as far as I'm aware, no trainer in-game even uses, in order to get that, what you need to do is fucking trade a Poliwhirl holding a held King's Rock, and boom, now you have Politoed. Is that intuitive at all? Especially when, like, that seems like a buy the guidebook sort of thing, you know what I mean? In that aspect, it seems kind of like a relic of the past, where it's just like, hey, if you want to figure out how the fuck to even get certain Pokemon, just buy the strategy guide. That's some old school stuff. The Water Stone makes Poliwhirl fighting type. Yeah, and it makes Cloyster ice type. That's not very watery. Oh shit. Oh, good job. You lived. Zinzolin. The man of the infinite freezes. Okay, cool. Can I get my wide lens now? Okay. Boy, these aren't great. Fuck it. Clink, Pharaoh Seed, Dino. Maybe Clink isn't the best. Oh, I need 6. Oh. Anyway, this means nothing. This is just a grind to get like 10 points so that we can get a wide lens. Where the fuck was I? Right. The rest of the Red Lotus are kind of one note, but at least all their action scenes are great to watch. The fight scenes are at their absolute best in this season. Even compared to Avatar, they're absolutely stand out, at least visually. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, of course there's a fire type on the field. Just gang up on that fucker. Yep. With the flame body too? Good god, man. Anyway, Gazan is this relatively chill earthbender who casually bends lava, which is visually interesting at the very least. Ming-Hua uses water bending as substitutes for arms since she doesn't have any, which is really cool. Reminds you of Toph, even if she doesn't get much screen time or personality. Although I have to question the mechanics of this, since so much of water bending seems to be tied to arm movement, but never mind, I guess. And Palia is basically Sparky Boom Lady. Unfortunately, I can't tell you much about their personalities because outside of Zahir, they simply don't have that much dialogue that isn't just relaying their plans as what's relevant to the plot. But at the very least, they're entertaining combatants, even if the only praise I can give them is that they're essentially the Avatar equivalent of jangling pretty keys in your stupid little baby face. Feel like you're kind of dead anyway. Yep. Is it Venipede versus the fucking world here? No, I have Cubchew. Oh, switch out Deerling, I guess. Just by making these guys unique in ways that don't totally break the lore. Actually, can we, like, swap so you're in the middle? That's fine. They're already way more interesting than Avatar, Satan, or Psychic Bloodbenders, but of course that doesn't exactly apply to Zahir breaking the lore over his knee by becoming an airbending master by fucking thinking about it hard enough, I guess. Kora's fucking loaded with shit like this. They love giving people immense bending power right out of the gate with no training or practice whatsoever, when that was incredibly important for the original series. Of course. Oh my god, we barely win. That was fucking rough. Kora sees metal and thinks for the first time in her life. Bent. Juan gains firebending for the first time in his life. Big ass fuck off fireball. Bolin sees a massive wall of lava coming towards him. Sorted. Unavatu gains avatar powers for the first time. Annihilated. It's just fucking lazy writing. Remember when bending took time and effort and there was a genuine risk involved in using difficult to control elements right out of the gate? Yeah, neither do the showrunners. Another fucking Larvesta. Dude, are you kidding me? It's gonna... my whole fucking team is weak to fire. This is some old bullshit. Can I not, like, swap this with anyone? There's shift. Nope, didn't matter. Fucking hell, dude. I can live with you double kicking me. Flame body. Yippee. Doesn't matter. As long as fucking... As long as I'm alive. Yes, bending is supposed to be like martial arts. You're correct. We are farming for a wide lens. Oh. You bit my bug. Oh, this is going to be another rough one. I don't want to lose to Bianca. I might be about to, though. Yep. Gets a fucking Moxie boost from that. Of course it gets worse, because there's a fucking Litwick. God, I got some straight up garbage this time around. Didn't matter. We lose. Just kill me. Good job, Bianca. You got better. Okay, at least we get consolation prize of shards. We do need those. Fucking hell, dude. Let's try rotation battles instead. Scraggy's good. Same guy. Screw it. What do you have? Oh, I need 4? Why? Why 4? Well, I don't know, fucking Deerling? Ah, that was dumb. What the fuck is your name? X? That's edgy as fuck. Anyway, so hero's motivations and philosophy are also very confused and muddled. Basically, he's an anarchist, which is a stupid policy to have right out of the gate. You know in The Dark Knight Rises when Bane lets out all the prisoners and he says, "The city is yours." Yeah, it's that. It was dumb then and it's dumb now. Apparently his original plan was to try and use Baby Kora to open the spirit portals and let Vatu take over the world along with Unalak. Yeah, apparently he was part of the club, and this was never mentioned until Season 3 began and Unalak was well and truly dead. No, wrong way. Fuck. That's fine, actually. Hey! Hey, Unalak. If one of your buddies is locked up in prison in your water tribe that you're the chief of, you wanna let her out to help you out with that whole war you're starting? Use her to help bust out some of your other friends too? No? Okay. He says he wants to restore balance and freedom, but with his prior motivation alone, that's a bunch of bullshit because Vatu would have just killed everyone and left the world in ruin. And this is the part where I play a clip of him saying, "The natural order is disorder." Yeah, and the natural life is death, dumbass. As much as I appreciate the fact that he and Kora sit down and hash out their difference in beliefs on the most basic of levels because I am fucking starving for substance here, with this action he's proven himself no better than Unalaq. He wants to go back to basically prehistoric times when dinosaurs roamed the earth and there was no avatar because that's his idea of balance and freedom. He's going super clean slate, but going about it in such a bizarre way. Killing off the world leaders honestly seems like just a hobby for him instead of integral to his ultimate goals. If anything, killing the Avatar seems to be in opposition to his ideals of stopping oppressive world leaders because the Avatar happens to be really fucking good at that. I feel like kidnapping the Avatar to groom her into being your personal Winter Soldier would have been a much better play than killing her outright. Confound it. She's doing the whole... She's doing this thing well, where she actually utilizes the rotation mechanic. Of course you miss Will-O-Wisp. You have Synchronize, don't you? No, you have Synchronoise! Very different. Very different indeed. Aha! My genius diabolical plan has worked. You know what? I'm a curse. I curse you. Lychee Berry. It's fine. Let's just get Cottony out of the field. Saw it coming. Yeah, I feel like Cottony is not the most useful to have out here. That being said... Okay, you could really wake up now, Scraggy. Scraggy? Thank you. What the fucking... That is so annoying. Please. Thank you. Oh man, this is rough. Okay. Damn it! Fuck off! Okay, so I have to pay attention is the thing. This is a grind, but I have to pay attention. Oh my god, do we finally get to use Tynamo? Is it even good? No, it's not. You're good. You're something. Yeah, you're pretty much just like a better version of Cottony from last time. He's also got this relationship with Pali, which is curious considering his Windweeb status and entire fucking philosophy of detachment. I feel like they only gave him this relationship because otherwise he would have nothing to detach himself from in the first place, and then he'd get to fly around like Peter Pan right from the start. Stone Edge. Let's just keep using Stone Edge, I guess. Just keep using it. Well, now I feel like I can safely use Hammer Arm. Yeah, just... Aww. Just bite it. Bite that pig. Make him into bacon. I think ultimately the problem is he's a self-contradictory character that's never questioned or challenged in any of the things that don't play nice in his big bald head, because Kora herself isn't nearly smart enough to do that, and his cohorts are just bland mooks with neat gimmicks. And yet somehow this is still, without question, the best the series has to offer. Anyway, Season 4 is when it gets really bad again, as opposed to just pretty bad. Kuvira starts off pretending to have nuance. A power gap has been left after the Earth Queen's death in Season 3, because, like I said, anarchy is fucking stupid, so someone needs to step in and take charge, and when most popular candidate Su Yin fails to do so, Kuvira decides to take charge and decides that uniting all the Earth Kingdom together under her rule is the best course of action, and the show hints at some complexity to what's going on. Stone Edge, I guess? Damn. Aha! Predicted, idiot! Get fucking dunked on. Man. I'm just trying to... Again, just do that. Okay, now I can take down. Nope. Dang. You're gonna go to the pigeon. I knew it! I knew it! You fool. Okay. Some people really don't like what Kuvira is doing and attempt to sabotage her operations, but after seeing her methods, you think maybe what she's doing is actually for the greater good. For uniting the Earth Kingdom under one banner instead of... No, she's just Earth Hitler. She has re-education camps, oppressive armies of mechas, torments and threatens her underlings, and is in the process of building a weapon of mass destruction to use on the densely populated Republic City. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're back here again. Also, I've mentioned it a few times. Let's talk about this big, stupid fucking mech. So initially it starts off as this train-mounted rail cannon, but then the next time we see it, Kuvira's just stuck the railgun on the arm of a giant fucking mech that she just built in like a day. Oh, also the giant mech is made out of pure platinum, so it can't be metal bent. What is happening? Did the die get to me? Is any of this even real? Oh, good, another Larvesta. Stone Edge. Oh, you have Psychic? Oh, shit. You have Psychic. Oh. Well, you have Psychic, but you're dead. Please. Damn it. I mean, okay, that's fine. That's still gonna hurt, I guess. Man, you are tanky. Also not what I meant to do. Can I not, like, switch positions with bind? I can, okay. You fucking dodged it. Of course you did. And you ate my lychee berry? Dude, that's some bullshit. That is bullshit. All I did was poison it. I didn't even do anything. Don't tell me I fucking lose at the last minute here again. that is such bullshit. That is bullshit. I'm fucking mad. I'm actually mad. All I'm getting is a bunch of fucking shards. God. Do I just go single battles at this point? Because clearly this is kicking my ass. You know what, fuck it. The right-hand ticket is clearly just... There we go. Evolved stuff. Good. That'll help out. Seraphire's being focused by Skull, that's fine. Yeah, everyone actually has attacks now, which is good. Which is good. Fuck it, Scald is good. I like Sap Sipper. You have Spore. Sky Attack sucks. Yeah, Platinum is just fucking everywhere. Don't question it. Man, I either have Sigilif, which isn't great. I guess, fuck it. Because, yeah, pure Platinum. Oh my god, it's Dimitri! Yeah, that can't be Metal Bent. I don't know why. They make some excuse. Asami's evil dad is just, like, not even... Fucking Toph could bend metal this pure. So apparently the purity of the metal has something to do with it. Even though they also end up, they also end up bending pure liquid mercury at one point, which... Okay, whatever, dog. I mean, that is still super effective, so I can't complain too much. Even if Sivapore is fucking dead. Surely you outspeed, right? I mean, nothing exactly resists the Psychic here. Motherfucker, dude. You just lived that, evidently. Please just die. Yeah, we're still doing Avatar because this is a grind, but it's a grind that I need to focus on. So I need to focus on basically two things at the same time. Next main channel, Sludge. I could probably do that tomorrow. I just need a thumbnail for it. Everything's edited. It's all uploaded. It's just all unlisted. I feel like the AI always just kind of stays in during the first turn. Spam Scald, hope for a burn. And hey, at the very least, we know that everything here is gonna die. You know what? Fuck, I'll go for a Sky Attack. I don't care. I missed! I missed because Sky Attack is such a good fucking move. God, what a move, Sky Attack. Yeah, this is just a grind. You fucking would. All I want is a fucking wide lens, because there's no other way to get it in this game. Okay. Oh my god, it's Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, Charon beat him. Yeah, only white too. Oh man. Okay, well. Okay, Giga Impact. I can actually quite live with that. That is fine by me. Yeah, rotate to the bass, you idiot. Except you had a Focus Sash all along. Can I put multiple things to sleep? Ah, you predicted. Actually, this is pretty good to have Buffalon out against because he's got Sap Sipper. Oh, then he switched to Swanna. This Swan is like a sauna in here. Oh, you got a crit. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Fuck it. Actually hit it this time. That didn't even do anything! Oh, right, it has Cotton Guard. I forgot. Still, even then, that's like a 140 base power move. Ice Beam, I guess.
Dr. Ben donated $1. By the way, what are your thoughts on Dragon's Dream in Part 6 anime?
I feel like they made it more good, like better paced than the manga. Dragon's Dream in the manga is a fucking drag. Cool, I got 2 battle points. But let's just stick with the middle. It's all water types. Oops, all water types. Expert Belt Acrobatics is a choice. I'll give that one to you. It's a choice. Lord almighty. Well, Clang is obvious. I feel like we just have to go with whatever has the most fucking variety. Okay. Yeah, the AI just doesn't switch the first turn. I feel like they don't anyway. Ah, damn, that was good.
Kora would be better if muskets were a thing.
Unironically, I truly believe this is the case. Alright, buckaroo, I'm about to grind your fucking gears. Yeah, Whimsicott has Prankster. Bro, you can actually fucking hit something! Do you have... No, you have Tailwind. I guess that's still useful. Confuse it. Good. Now you're the one who's confused, asshole. Why would you heal Pulse? Did you mean to use that on your own guy? Hit yourself. Or heal me. You are throwing. You are straight up throwing. Okay. I don't know what your fucking deal was. My guess is that is a set that is built for like triple battles, but it's just kind of here in rotation for some reason. Shift gear, I guess. Oh, outrage. Yeah, okay. And just don't hit anything. Story of my fucking life with this goddamn move. Just don't actually hit anything. Watch this thing have a person berry. Of course. Of course. All you had to do was hit the damn thing. Whatever, at least you're dead. Trick Room. Well, Trick Room don't mean shit against Leech Seed. Trick Room don't mean shit against Leech Seed. That's Prankster, baby. Oh yeah, it's her. Well, your Hurricane is also fully accurate. But it don't matter because I win. Yippee. Okay, all you have to do is actually beat him. Oh my god, you actually switched first turn. But you went for Stone Edge like an idiot. I mean, I'll still take hitting you with a waterfall. You would fucking burn me! Like the 10% chance for... Ah. Whatever, it's not like you're accomplishing anything. Fuck, I don't like this. Okay, that was lucky. Yep, Thrash hurts. But not that much. Not against Clang, it doesn't. Alright, let's... Oh. I should have expected. Oh, I live! I think we got this. Maybe. He went for ring out! He's throwing! Die! What a fucking throw! What an imbecile! Okay, how many fucking points do I need for, That's not what I want. You. Fishmonger. Wide lens, 8. Fuck, I need to win like 2 more of those. Okay, what do we got? They're all fully evolved at least. We got Galvantula. Physical Galvantula, that's a choice. Not you. Let's just put it right out there. Not you. I guess you were okay. Go with you. Go with you. Go with you. There. Motoburosaurus looks weird. I don't like it. Don't like it. Skip this one. I guess Waterfall just works against whatever. This thing's probably got like Energy Ball or something. Or Thunderbolt. That too. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? The perfect possible switch. What is this thing, like fucking choice specs? Okay, you die. I should have gone for fucking Psychic. That would have made more sense. It's still weak. Not to mention it's a stronger base power move. Okay, please. Thank God I outspeed. Thank you, Swoobat, I said for the first time in this series. That wasn't even static. That was just like... You fucker. Stupid ass fucking Stunfisk is just... Nah, you're dark type. It's just part ground. It's also got Limber, just in case. Everything's neutral to electric. Let's just go for that. You've got that, though. Everything is also at least neutral to psychic. Dodge the Sing. Okay, cool. Wait, that Alamosaurus video had them becoming fully aquatic? That's just stupid. They're fully aquatic and carnivore? You're just saying that they evolved into plesiosaurs. Not a good lead. Let's go for Thunder Wave. Oh, you definitely need to be a Thunder Wave now. But that's exactly why you're going to switch over. No? No, you're going to keep doing it. Now you switch. Fuck. But you're going for... Switch! Switch! What? We might be in trouble. Okay, he has to miss. No. No. This is... Oh, with the water of... No! No, that was my one chance! No! I have to do it again! I can't fucking believe this. Okay, thank God for... Oh, thank God for... Ah, okay. You have a Quick Claw? Dude! Fucking hustle, man. Okay, at least I can spam Psychic now.
Dr. Ben donated $1. New playlist. Would have given Ya Jet Set Radio, but I think most of those tracks could be copyright.
God fucking damn it, dude. Fracture again. Is this different music? No, this is still Sonic Rush. We are 50 tracks into this playlist. I have to do it again. Fuck it, what's the left-hand ticket got? Is that like the good shit? No. No. It's not.
I either stupid or 5,000 IQ your call.
I mean, like, I was expecting it to just do something kind of generally stupid, right? Like, it kind of just likes to switch out for literally no reason. Trick Room Bahia may honestly not be bad. We might be able to make something work there. What are you holding? White Herb? That doesn't make much sense, but whatever. I would have done... Is there like an item that extends Trick Room? Thunderbolt and Earthquake? You know what? Fuck it. And then Fracture is our cleanup crew. He just clicks Outrage and wins. I really like to set up Trick Room. Wow, that didn't do dick. Oh, you've got Earthquake. But I have Shucka. You fool. You idiot. Oh. You fool. You imbecile. Now I have all the power in the world. Not that much, though. Not that much. Not that much either. Maybe just... Oh, jeez. Damn. Fuck it, just... take the bounce, I suppose. Get staticked. Nope. Oh, you fucking would. Hold on, this is fine, actually. So you bounce, and then you get staticked, right? No, don't tell me I have fucking Limber, dude. Oh, Christ. Oh, this thing needs to die, like, pronto. No, you're putting me to sleep. That's your thing, I guess. Let's go for Psyshock. I don't know what to do. No, it went for Leaf Blade. Of course, it's a crit. Why wouldn't it be? Die, 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 die. Thank you, God in heaven. Thank you, Iron Tail. Goodness gracious. It's Jax. He's back. Man, again, just something that's a bad lead. I mean, everything's at least neutral to Thunderbolt. Not that that did literally fucking anything. God, Clang was an awful choice. Bro. God damn it, it's gonna... Okay, I thought it was gonna hit me with a fucking ghost move. That still hurt. Honestly, I am fine with Clang dying here. I just need this Jellicent off the field. I fully expect that to be a crit. Fuck off! That is a 55% accurate move, and you've hit it twice in a fucking row! Oh, and you have Bullet Seed. This sucks so bad. Just outrage. I don't even care. Three times in a row Sing is hit. Oh, and you still have one left. You still have one in the back. Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did. Oh my fucking god. My only guys left are two fucking shitters that are completely just asleep. Unless I... Unless... Stunfisk, what are you even holding? A Focus Sash. You have a Focus... You have a Door! And you have a Focus Sash! I would have appreciated a, I would have appreciated a lot of stuff, I'm gonna be honest. Click Outrage. That was fucking painful. Just let me win. Just let me win. Okay, Fracture, I'm gonna need you to not... No, you're worthless. Worthless. You are garbage. Oh, this is painful. Better. Give me a better one. Are you the Scald one? Nope. Okay. You are good. I will take you. You have proven yourself. Oh, man. Just give me a good selection. Please. I'm begging. You've given everyone else good selections. Just give me good stuff. Give me good stuff. Girder. Girder's always good. Yes. I will take you. Cute Charm. And your strongest normal move is Double Slap. Good. Excellent. Christ. Fuck it. I don't even care. I don't care. Just get me back in there. That's the one that has fucking... You know what? I'm gonna go for a Tailwind. Of course with the confusion. I don't even care. Confusion's gone. Tailwind is gone. Woke up instantly. Turn 1, wake up. Missed my hypnosis, but you know what? Whatever at this point. Oh, right, because you have Hurricane. Right. Hurricane. I really don't like this Dino being out on the field. I just, like, I want it to be gone so that I can use the Psychic move. Fuck it, dude. Oh, no, 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 no. It's gonna outspeed. And it hits Hurricane! Oh! I knew I got... It's all bad. Everything's bad! Please, please. This is just intolerable. All I want is a fucking wide lens. That's all I want, dude. Okay, hold up. Can we do... You are garbage. You are worthless garbage. I'll take it. Scald is something. Scald is something. Rain Dance Hurricane is something. Emolga is just annoying to work. You're something. Fuck it, dude. I just... This is fucking cancerous. This is so bad. Of course, there's a ground type that I can't stand against. Jesus fucking Christ. Didn't even kill. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nope. With the crit. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nope. Flinched it. Flinched it. Fuck him up, Scolipede. You were the chosen one all along. Burn it, burn it, burn that fucker. Okay. I am doing this for battle points so that I can buy a wide lens, because there is no other way to get one in specifically white 2. In black 2, there's a guy who just gives it to you. In white 2, you gotta work for it. You gotta work for that shit. Okay, this is good, actually. This is good. Yeah, it's the shitty metal sound one. That guy can't do anything.
Have money. Also most wasted potential in Kora.
Everything. Everything in Kora is wasted potential. That's a boring answer, but like it's just so true. Ha! Fuck you. Oh, I didn't mean to use Hurricane. Maybe it'll confuse it. It did! Maybe you'll hit yourself. He did! Twice! Oh, everything's coming up fish stick. I didn't even flinch. Didn't even fucking flinch.
Hey fish, watch out for that desk Tubalua.
Thank you. Thank you for hitting me with a desk. Okay. Okay, so we got some garbage. Let's not set up Rain Dance. That seems like a bad idea. You fool. Hopefully this time I didn't get the dud. Let's go for Hurricane, I guess. Don't drop my defense. Of course you did. Okay. Okay, you're dead. That's what's important. Electric. Poison Tail, I guess. Try to poison it, maybe. That's thrashing. It's Thunder Wave, I guess? Fuck, dude, I do not know what to do against this. It's not even confused yet. This is going really badly, really fast. Right, I can't switch out. Oh, with the gunk shot, of course. This is looking grim. Okay. That missed. We might have this. Come on. Confuse. Or you can disable that with Curse Body. Let me burn you. I think it's over. God fucking damn it!
Everything is better with Ed Head and Eddie sound.
God damn it! I hate this! Thank you for the donation. God fucking damn it! Emolga did fucking barely anything for me there. Jesus Christ. Crustle. Crustle. My darling. Girder. Yes. I'll take you. Oh, you don't have Trick Room. You have Wonder Room. Oh, this fucking sucks. No, not.
Isn't ever allowed to have fun.
No, never. Not triple battle. I want fucking rotation battle. Not that I'm having luck with either, but Jesus Christ, triples were just not working for me. Fucking special Simisage. Oh, good Liepard. Yippee. At least it's a slightly better Stunfisk. It's using its actually decent attacker stat. Just why? Just why? Just why? You know what? You know what the worst part is? Double slap. Not even Technician. This is still probably one of the better mons here. One of the better selections. Lightbird, redeem yourself. 10% accuracy goes a long way. I miss with 90% accurate moves all the fucking time. And I'd rather not. Okay, you're dead. That's good. Oh, I don't even have Limber. I have Unburden. Okay, you're dead. Scald. Yes, with the burn. Based fucking Stunfisk. Based Stunfisk. What a legend. I always had faith in you. Bianca, my nemesis. Honestly, Stone is probably the play here. Yep. Oh. Really meant to use Stone Edge there. I will still mean to use Stone Edge here. The one eye to my speckles. Exactly. Fuck it. Based Stunfisk. Never doubted you for a second, kid. What a fucking legend. Bro,
Dr. Ben donated $1. By the way, Fish, you may as well move to the next playlist, cause this one is just plain small extras now.
Okay. Thank you for mentioning that. Oh my god, you need to die. You need to die like yesterday. Boom. Fuck you. Get out of my face with your double teams. I know I got a donation for another playlist. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what any of these are. It's probably Sonic again. Sonic Rush Adventure. These are different games? Okay. Okay. Okay, it's a Loma Mola. This thing sucks. It, like, just has dive, I think. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, apparently people really want Sonic CD. I literally don't even know what that is.
Sonic CD.
I don't know anything about Sonic. Like, at all. I fucking knew it. Okay, wide guard is fine. I don't know anything about Sonic! I don't! I'm sorry! I'm the wrong guy to ask. Oh my god, I don't think we're winning this. I will just say the thing that I have literally always said, which is, hey, I know literally nothing about Sonic. I've never played a Sonic game before.
This is the Sonic CD playlist they're asking for, by the way. Try not to go insane.
I'm sorry, I just don't know anything about Sonic. Please tell me I outspeed you. Leaf Storm. No, that one tapped us. We lose! Again! I mean, when it's multiple donations saying, "Hey, play this, play this, play this," I'm sorry. I'm getting in a tizzy right now because this stupid fucking garbage. This is garbage. I hate this so much. Okay, is this a decent team? Fuck! Press the wrong button, backed out of it. Now best option is heat more. Okay, you were good. Sawsbuck, you're good. What about you, Electric? Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, dude. I just want the goddamn wide lens. All I want is a wide lens. Just head charge. Blinch me. I think this is Life Orb. Good. Good. Just kill stuff. That's all I ask. All I ask is that stuff dies. Dodged, of course. Dodged twice. They both outspeed, so it doesn't matter. Just die, just die, just die, just die. Nope. And it outspeeds, and we lose again! Yippee! We lose again! This is so fucking fun! Oh, good. Bear Tick. What a great Pokemon. Okay, you're the better Clang. This isn't even good. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm so done. I'm doing like 3 singles in a row. I don't fucking care. This is bullshit. I'm so fucking done. That you're the shit one. You're fine. Actually, you're the Swords Dance one. I want you. Yes, this is the only way to get it. I have checked.
$1 to help you with your gambling addiction.
I hate this so fucking much. I'm so fucking annoyed. God damn it. It's just like, oh, it'll be a grind. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna hate it. But we can just, like, get through it. We're fine. No. We're not fine. Apparently that thing has Hyper Beam. Of course. Good. Fuck you. Another Liepard. Yes! Just do as much damage as humanly possible. And then die. That is your job. That is your purpose in this world, Fracture. None of this matters. I was waiting for that thing for a fucking Quick Claw and for that to just instantly kill me. Who is this? Is this fucking... Yeah, Roxy. You. You're not my nemesis like Bianca is. Oh no. Which Bouffalante is this? That's the Rocky Helmet one. This is gonna suck. Please. Right, Sap Sipper! How could I forget fucking Sap Sipper? Oh, it's Beheeyem. Thank God it's just Beheeyem. It didn't matter! It didn't. I couldn't one-tap a fucking Beheeyem! I couldn't do it! It's fucking Beheeyem, dude! Please. Yes, you again. My friend. I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. I'm so fucking pissed off. I should have Swords Danced. Apparently I should have Swords Danced against the Bouffalante that was about to hit me with a goddamn Stone Edge. Oh no. No, 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 please. Listen, listen. I'm getting the fucking wide lens.
See, the problem is you said God. It's Arceus here.
No! No! Wait, am I speed tying with this Behem right now? Just kill this goddamn thing. Yeah, curse body. Good. Fuck you. That's a life orb one. Okay. I just... Good. Dive again. Just die. Thank you. Okay, that's also life orb. Oh, you fucking idiot, you fool. If you can no longer donate because you've been donating too much, that's a sign from the universe. I think that the rental pool here is super limited. Of course. That is what I get for not insta-clicking outrage. Jellicent. Oh, he went for crunch. Of course he did. Okay, at least crunch is to say no. This is not gonna happen again. Not to a fucking watch hog. This is some old bullshit. Not the confused ray. Please, anything but that. No, no, no. It's Maractus. I think we have this. Okay. Fuck me. I got 1 point for that. 2 more. Two more. Now, are you good? Do you have technician? You do. That's only helpful for double slap. Good. Their abilities are random, by the way. Their abilities are random. Because sometimes that Whimsicott has had Prankster. Yes, Outrage Fracture. That thing has Ice Beam. I know it does. I know it does. No, it's the physical one with Rock Slide. I thought it was the special one with Ice Beam. Okay, well at least you're fucking useless now. Set up all the light screens you want, you little fucking rat. I am getting those 2 more battle points that I need. Oh, Christ, it's faster. And it one-shots me with a crit. Yay! Fuck him up, Galvantula. Fuck him up, Galvantula. You got this. It's fine, because our last is Swoobat. We could have lost there if that crit me. Doesn't Prankster in Gen 6 not work on dark types or something like that? That was a crit. Oh, right, because Focus Sash. Oh, right, because Static. Oh.
Dr. Ben donated $1. This has turned into that time you had to play a full game of Ghost Fort. The ride never ends.
The ride never ends. Okay. Alright. Alomomola. Hit underwater. Jesus fucking Christ. Psychic is my most damaging. Come on, come on, come on. No! No! Of all the things to lose to, it's a fucking Alomomola! Of all the things? Why did that do so much damage? Fuck it. I'm going back. I am not going through this so many fucking times. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. Okay, bulk up. Swoobat. Are you the special one? No, you're the physical one. Come on. Rocky Helmet I'll take. Okay. Of course. Don't flinch me. Die. Good. You're the fucking... There's like only one Servine. It's the goddamn Leaf Storm one. Flinch you. Fuck you. That didn't even do anything. Flinch. Fuck. Okay. Your Trick Room was your demise. Ow! Yeah, imagine the totally hilarious and unrealistic situation where all this work is for nothing because fucking Minccino just gets one shot by a crit anyway. Oh no. Of course you have a fucking Focus Sash, you dick! And Flail. For some inexplicable reason, you have Flail. Oh, with the Stone Edge counter. That feels good. Fine, Dragon Dance twice. Wait, this is the one with Dragon Tail. This one's not as good. That being said, it's still alive. You know what? I'm gonna do this. If you hit me, you die. And then these guys take out the monkey. Fuck! Fuck, he baited me! No, this is bullshit. He has aerial ace! He has fucking aerial ace of all things! I tried so fucking hard to bait him into attacking me and it did not matter. Ah! What do you have? Fine, I'll take it. No, this selection sucks. Give me a better one. Okay, Rocky Helmet. Be the good Stunfisk. Nope, it's the shit one. Cute Charm. Okay, what do we got now? That's the Life Orb one. That one's really good. We take that. And nothing else is good, because of course not. They just want you to rely on one mon to sweep the entire thing. That's what they expect of you. Honestly, fine. Toxic Recover, I'll take that. Fake Out, that could be good. I'd like Trick Room more. Ah, Christ. You're really making me choose this. Sawsbuck is in the back to clean up. This is actual fucking agony. Well, if that's the thing that has the goddamn... Oh, wait, that's only my first turn. Wait. Whatever. Good crit. Well done, Liepard. Good. Very, very helpful. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'll Psyshock you. When do we get to the ride? This is the ride! Yippee! The unexpected Behemoth sweep. Okay, Roxy, after fucking last time, I'm gonna beat you to a bloody fucking pulp. Prospect's not looking good for her if she's leading off with Heat more. Swap, go for a fake out. Swap back, go for toxic. Is it faster than me? No, it is not. You are a fool regardless. A dead fool, no less. Damn. I can live with Liepard dying to superpower. Let's go for that. Now, if this creature is any intelligent whatsoever, you know, fuck it. Toxic the Crustal. Get read like a fucking book, you bitch! I am all powerful. By all means. I've already won. It was always gonna come down to me and you, Bianca. My nemesis. Okay. It's come to this. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no. This thing needs to die immediately. Fuck! I really would have appreciated a cursed body on the outrage there. Don't outspeed, just die, just die, just die. Yes! Okay, oh, jeez. Fuck. Oh, that killed it. Okay, cool. I can live with that. Light screen. I don't know the interaction between Psyshock and light screen. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Okay, you're dead. It's just me and the pig. Yes! Behem! Oh, we did it! I defeated my nemesis! Thank fucking God. Give me those 2 battle points. Give me that wide lens. Get me the fuck out of here. Ah! Freedom! Never felt so fucking good. Ah, smell that air. It's dark outside now. I have 15 of these shards now. I could teach someone like Iron Head or Signal Beam and one of the punches. No one can learn Drill Run. Only you can learn Signal Beam. Okay, so part of me is thinking... Part of me is thinking Fire Punch over Heat Crash. Because, like... Just it being based on weight is super inconsistent. Like, I know Heat Crash is, like, Embor's signature move and everything. But, can it also get Thunder Punch, too? It can! Ooh. Well, you know, if we want something mindless for me to do while reading the Kora script and grinding... Then,
You earned this dollar, don't spend it on one place.
I will spend it in one place. I'm just saying, like, doing a little bit of, shard grinding. Generally better than Fire Punch. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, Ice Punch is good coverage, too, but, like, I think only Watchhog learns it. Yeah. Alright, I think Thunder Punch is just straight up better than Return, so let's drop that. And then, yeah, your whole set is good. Hopefully, you will scarcely miss with Tail Slap and Rock Blast. I don't know what to do with you, though. I'm out of Heart Scale, so I need more of those if I want to get Thunderfang on Brian Jr. I guess I could teach it Bulldoze now that we have that. It's better than Thief. Okay, so your set is pretty good. I can't really see it getting better than this. Your set is decent, but Flame Wheel is very expendable here, I think. Even Dragon Pulse wouldn't be bad considering Iris. If we want to use some of our many shards that we got through losing on that. And there is also Wild Charge down the line, so... We're also gonna need more... Okay. I just want to know. I just want to know how much torture is ahead of me. If I were to want to say... Everything we just did to get 8... Now we get 12. Just for Brick Break. How about we wait until we find another Heart Scale for Hammer Arm? There is a tutor who teaches Low Kick, which... It's another weight-based move, which I'm not crazy about. There's also Superpower. But whatever. We've taken so long on this as it stands. I would just like to continue the game. God. That was just driving me absolutely up the fucking wall. Hi, Charon. Yes, there's weather stuff here. Oh yeah, surf too, thank you. I appreciate that, actually. Oh, that means I can go into Mistralton Cave. I don't think anyone on this team can actually learn surf, though. No. Cabra. Yeah, hi, what's up? Yeah, we can progress in the game and get new encounters and fight Skyla. Can you imagine such a situation as this? Ah, look at that multi-hit, guaranteed 5-hit, 25 base power bullet seed. I kind of wish Tortilla got arm thrust instead of the big ham. Ah, it's beautiful. I actually get to use the thing that I trained so hard for. I say that, and then here comes this guy. Yep, because you got sturdy. Just being able to progress in the game is viscerally satisfying at this point. Like, dude, I'm so happy to be out of that shit. You don't even know. I mean, you probably do know. You were watching it. You were stuck with me. Like, actually, you guys could leave. You guys could have left if you wanted. If you were so inclined. You could have just left. Rock gem. I could use that for Rock Blast. Ah. Alright, this is a triple battle, isn't it? Well, Rock Blast your ass. The Sand Slash is the only one I'm really worried about. And it's dead. Bonk. Bonk.
I was supposed to go cook but stuck around instead.
You know what? I do appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around, even though it was painful. It was painful for all of us. But it was worthwhile. This is what we've all been training for. God, I actually have to check Skyla's fucking level cap now. She is 42. And doesn't she look great for her age? I'm still getting over it, man. Hag, and that's based. We love hags in this chat. I'm not even gonna pretend to know how old Skyla is, because they never fucking... They, like, never say Pokemon characters' ages. Even the whole shit with, like, oh, all the main characters are 10 years old. That's just from the anime. I got a bunch of wings, don't I? You know what? You're gonna have the muscle. Special attack, that's for plant. Defense, I'll give that one to soldier. Speed, also soldier. Nope. A Drillbur. I mean, I could still get one of you. I haven't gotten the encounter in that one cave where the shard grinding is. But it wouldn't feel the same. They very occasionally confirm the ages of the pro tags, and it's never 10. But it's always an outside media, is it not? It's never just like, main character, you are now 11 years old. And that means it's time for you to get a fucking job, you lazy little bum. Oh, that's bad. I think Brian might be the best switch here just because of Intimidate. Oh, this is one of them bitches with scientism. She's got to have a clink or something. Nope, Joltik. That still wouldn't have been good for my bird boy. Yeah, when you're a scientist, you have the scientism. I don't make the rules. What is in the downstairs? Hot guitarist girls. What's cracking? I'll tell you what's not cracking. The Pokemon World Tournament. Because I don't have to fight in it right now. And that's pretty based if you ask me. Eat a hamburger with a patty-sized sausage or a hot dog with a sausage-shaped patty? I like burgers! Yummy! God damn it. Yeah, we're still using Gen 1 mons this late into the challenge. Ain't it grand? Oh. And now we can buy the weather TMs. Yay. Do I really only have 12 TMs? Apparently so. I thought I had more than that. Professor Jupiter! Alright, you just give me the Master Ball, like, right out of the gate, huh? Bianca was, like, right in there, Professor Juniper. You didn't even want to say hi to her. Okay, Route 7. What the hell do we even have here? What can we get? Viper. Zebstrika. Fungus and Cubchoo. That's what we can get. What are you talking about? That's her name. Her name is Professor Jupiter. Yeah, will we get Cubchoo? Will I, like, for the first time ever, actually use... Emolga for Gigalith? No. Actually use Beartick? Most forgotten Pokemon? I don't remember. Oh wait, I was thinking, you're the one with Thunder. No, you're not. Damn. Rock Blast, when it always hits 5 times, kind of fucks. And also doesn't miss. The new Megas and Champions? Aren't they just the ones that from, like, ZA and stuff? I mean, I guess they got new abilities. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Good thing you don't have fucking Skill Link, huh? Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess it's like... I feel like we're at the point of the game where Watchog is beginning to outlive its usefulness. As cruel as it sounds. Ugh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I ran into Fungus first. Oh. I forgot. I forgot. Damn it. Okay, no Cubchoo. Sorry. Well, name that Fungus. Amogus is solid. Yeah, I want to put him on the team, I guess. There just isn't much room. It's okay, we would have run into a fungus first anyway. It's okay. None of it mattered. It don't matter. None of this matters. I did get the lens, and Minccino's been making very good use of it. Zangoose is the more threatening of the two. Let's just kill that ass. Let's just kill that ass! I will gladly take a 99% accurate fucking Rock Blast over 90%. And Tail Slap, it's better at least. It's not basically 100%, but it's a lot better. X-Scissor's good. No one can learn it, but it's good. I think it is unfortunately safe to say that we're not gonna beat this game tonight. We're just not. The World Tournament took it a little bit out of me. Oh, Health Wing. Yeah, you can have that too. Why are there clowns here? I guess there's just all these weird wooden beams out here that they're practicing their tightroping on. Oh, shit. Twimst Mountain. Nope, can't go in. Not allowed. Better luck next time, idiot. Listen, there are lots of things to blame for the events that have currently transpired. Thank you for the lucky egg. Juniper, this is why you're hot as fuck. This is why you're hot as fuck and everybody loves you. Yeah, I hate to say it, but everything with that just made me a little bit tired. Why did I use that? Why did I do that? Why am I stupid? The will of the wisps. Fucking cute charm, really? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 you die. I see what you're doing here. Cosmic power minimized and stored power? That's pretty mean. Favorite animated movie? I don't know if I have an easy answer for that. Oh, geez, you might hurt. That you do. That you do. Brian Jr. has extreme speed. He can finish this thing off. And he can also just tank the hits in the first place. Yeah, I remember the 9 movie. It released on like 9/9/2009. Little sock puppet creatures. Thanks for simple, I appreciate it. Thanks for being a simple sis. A lot of characters. Would you say 9 of them? You're right, the best animated movie is obviously Shark Tale. How could I have been so foolish as to forget? Ooh. Shadow Claw's good. Golbat is something we've already used. Twice, actually. So, Richmond, fight me. I think that the Shark Tail guy is still kicking around every once in a while. But I don't think he's as active as he once was, which is good. Which is good. Ding. The less autistic schizos there are to ruin perfectly normal threads about very common subjects, the better. Where is? Not even 99 minutes long? That's just a missed opportunity. Yep, there's Elgium. I don't think there's like one specific guy who's ruining like TF2 discourse, at least not on 4chan. It's more that like people, whenever TF2 gets brought up on V, it's just like, oh, these people have no idea what they're talking about. Anyway, name that Alamau. E.T. Phone home. Probably not going to use it, just because, yeah, it's not especially good. We gave Behem its time in the sun, and yeah, without Trick Room, it really just falters to Marshall. It's a shame, but hey, that's reality, baby. I don't even know what you can baton pass. Yes, this is still apparently Sonic Rush Adventure. Honestly, Skyla looks like she has a pretty rough team this time around. Got Swoobat, Skarmory, Sigilif, and Swanna. Unfortunately, we've got no one who's really good against flying. And two of our guys are weak to it. Ooh. Listen, I already... Wait, which one are you saying is the top 5 one? Is it the lizard? Which one are you saying? Because if you're talking about Oshawott, then I already used that one. That's like... that is the first starter to have survived since, like, Sinnoh. Oh, there's the 1% miss. One of the top 5 starters in all of Pokemon. You know who I'm talking about. Excuse me, what? I can't believe it's genuinely like my best option against the flying gym. As long as I don't get fucking instantly crit and die. Listen, I tried to use Snivy in Black 2, and at least he made it to a superior. He just got fucked by a critical high jump kick from a Scrafty, which, like... I don't know what could have taken that. I mean, actually, I know what could have taken that. It was the fucking Cofagrigus that I had in my party. Oh yeah, technically Snivy died twice. Because he got crit in, like, the fucking first battle. Yeah, I'm not even gonna grace you with a Rock Blast. I'm gonna fucking tail slap you to death. You I will Rock Blast. You I'll Rock Blast, because I don't want you to get a fucking Calm Mind up or something. Wee! He does look cool, I agree with you. But Snivy is, like, undoubtedly an underperformer. Shut the fuck up. That is an eagle. It's not even a hawk. You're the bird guy. You should know this. Look at me. I'm Great Blue. I like birds. I can't tell a hawk apart from an eagle, though, because I'm stupid. My name's Great Blue. My brain's full of mashed potatoes. Alright, that's one guy at level 42. That was really fucking easy. Soldier's probably good enough to have return instead of slash at this point, if I had to guess. Soldier's been running with our crew for some time now. Fuck, that's a deer. Maybe I'll stop thinking elves suck once elves stop sucking. Yeah, it seems way better. Way better than slash. I feel like in basically every fantasy ever, elves are just like people but better. Which is lame. It's lame as fuck. Hello, we are the elves. We are more enlightened than you. We are far more understanding of everything because we're the fucking best and you stink. It's like, okay. Look how pointy our ears are. Oh, isn't that so grand? Isn't that grand that we have such pointy ears? Allow us to lord our pointy ears over you. Is that not the case in, like, most fantasy? Yeah, Air Slash was your amazing special attack. Fantasy races were used to represent some kind of lesson or ideal. That's stupid. They should represent people that I specifically agree and disagree with. I think elves would be cooler if they were more fallible, like vampires. Because vampires have the whole stuck-up immortal thing, and they're also kind of pointy. But vampires are fallible and they have weakness. Elves are just like, we're just better people. We're people, but we're pointy and we live forever. There's Cub Chew. If only we could have gotten Chew. I actually have no idea what item to give Braviary. Like, at all. Expert Belt, I guess? Not that normal and flying are super effective against much. Yeah, we're really just waiting on 51 for superpower. Oh wait, we can give it Shadow Claw. That's good, actually. We just got that. Yeah, short people deserve fucking nothing. Right, Great Blue? Surely you in particular agree with this notion. You fucking would. I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna slap you. Hit him with the old 1-2 slapperoo. Oh. Wait, if short people belong in the mines, is that why, like, children love Minecraft so much? Is it because they're short and, like, instinctually they want to fit inside of small spaces? Yeah, one might even say, as a child, I yearned for the mines. And that same person might also say, I am Steve. And that person might also say, first we mine, then we craft. Let's Minecraft! Yeah, working in the mines builds character. Here, you can have the bright powder, because I literally don't know what to do with you. First we nose, then we lock. Let's Nuzlocke! I think that there's a little bit of Minecraft Steve in all of us. But there is a lot of Minecraft Steve inside of Jason Momoa when they have gay sex with each other. Oh, we did it. There is no more Sonic music. Don't worry! I'm gonna heal our mon with this hyper potion! Release! Dick and cocky! Like, I get it now. That's the joke. Alright, there's still Sonic CD, huh? That thing that I know what it is. Just copy the link. Sonic the Hedgehog, he is a guy, and that is the Sonic the Hedgehog theme song. Minik the Craft Hog? That just sounds... I don't even know what to think of that. It doesn't sound right, though. A fucking Craft Hog sounds like what you'd call your fat girlfriend when you're playing Minecraft together. Great Blue, you can't even fucking make jokes about Jack Black in the Sonic movie, because there's already Sonic movies. There's 3 of the things. I have had no luck with the ladies, unfortunately. Not to sound too like... Not to sound too r/incels about it. Just, no, not really. Then again, I haven't checked my phone today. Nope. He's just asking if you're the gay Chuckle Nut, the iconic homosexual Chuckle Nut. If I can't get a girlfriend, just get auto-balanced. True. Alright, 2 more. Plant, you get to keep the leftovers. All I have to do is spontaneously turn gay and I won't be lonely anymore. It's so crazy, it just might work. All of you out here are just trying to out Great Blue. Oh, I get an extra 500 XP at the end? Cool! My sex stim badge can finally level up. My casual sex stim badge. Ah. But we're not allowed to make those jokes anymore. Listen, everything has an end. Girlfriend, boyfriend. But you know what doesn't have an end? Casual sex. That's why people keep having it. Garlic bread also has no end. Breadsticks? No end to breadsticks. They just keep giving those out when you go to the Olive Garden. You're just like, can you make the rest of my food this fast? And they're like, no, more breadsticks. And then they just start shoving them down your fucking face. There's a shake. Exactly, and more importantly, what doesn't end is gambling. So you know what? I'm going to go back to the Pokemon World Tournament and see if I can get that Brick Break TM. We only have to win 12 times in a row. Yeah, only 12. Guys, you loved the World Tournament. You were having so much fun. I can't believe you guys have already forgotten how much fun we were having. But you know what? Maybe you just need a reminder. I'm also surprised we haven't found a shiny. Not in all of Gen 5. But those two almost back-to-back ones in the same stream in SoulSilver probably influenced that. Or was that HeartGold? I think that was HeartGold, actually. I don't remember. Alright, now it's just the Baconator. Nope. Yeah, bacon. Bacon. Yeah, it's white 2, not white 1. That's why I have, like... Actually, Arcanine is the only non-Unova Pokemon I have in my party. That's crazy. That's also how I have Braviary at a not bullshit level. Burger and pizza and ice cream and gummy bears? Yummy! What else do I have in the... It's all Unova stuff. Wow. Damn, Arcanine is the only non-Unova thing I've even caught. We can buy pumpkin pie at Costco for more calories per ruble. Yummy! There's some stuff where it's like, some Pokemon I feel like they evolve late, but that's just because of the nature of when you find them in the game. And then Unova is just like, interesting. What if you went and fucked yourself? Like, Spheal, I think, is a good example. You get it unevolved, like, by around the 7th gym in Gen 3. So you can evolve it into Celio basically instantly, and then into Walrein, like, not too long after that. Man, fuck off, Emolga. A fucking rat that I hate. I don't even hate the rat. No, I do hate the rat. I hate it, actually. If people speculate whether or not you're gay without ever having met you once before in your life, then yeah, you're an internet celebrity. Pawniard and Rufflet like level 25 in Scarlet and Violet. Oh god. Like those are decently late game mons in Black and White, right? Alright, Tortilla. It's time to show these birds the meaning of Hurricane Tortilla. Nope. This works. Alright, let's fight this big booby Latina girl. Blast him with rocks. Hell yeah, Tortilla. Who's next? Schwanna? What's this thing got? Roost, Feather Dance, Surf, and Air Slash. Feather Dance might suck. Oh, and yeah, the Citrus Berry brings it up over one-shot range. But we know she's gonna Hyper Potion. Okay, so that just leaves Sigilif and Skarmory. I was really hoping she'd go to Skarmory next. Psychic, Air Cutter, Flash Cannon, Hypnosis. Well, Baconator's a no-go, as is Plant. Do we just stay in? Because, like, that Surf from Swanna really fucking hurt. What about you, Soldier? Of course there's a special defense drop. We got the attack boost. Hold up. I think we might have this. Unless I get outsped. Fuck. I think Sigilif is faster than... Oh, man, that sucks. If I got a speed boost, I'd be fucking so happy right now. I think Sigilif is faster than Braviary. No, I don't think I should risk it either. On the one hand, if it didn't get the drop, I wouldn't have gotten the attack boost. But if I didn't, like, if I didn't get the attack boost, then I wouldn't be confident in my ability to one-shot it. Let's just go to fucking Watchhog. Okay, at the very least... Will it go for something weaker to finish off Iowa? I think it will. Nope, it went for Psychic again. Don't crit. Okay, let's go to Brian Jr., finish this thing off with an extreme speed. And then all that's left is Skarmory, which can't really do much, and we'll just Flamethrower it. Skyla's battle sprite is, like, weirdly light-skinned, considering she's supposed to be, like, tan. She's super tan in, like, the official art and even her overworld sprite. But her battle sprite is just, like, weirdly white. Yeah, everywhere else she's super tan. And that's based. We love tan women. Yeah, and most importantly, the fan art that shows her doing stuff, that also has her tan. Yeah, her overworld sprite is tan, her Versus sprite is tan, her official art is tan. It's just her battle sprite. It's weirdly white. I don't understand it either. Anyway. Okay, that's cool. Oh wait, I've actually got the TM for Aerial Ace. Okay, what do we got? 7 blue shards. One away from Aqua Tail, which I think could be really useful as a coverage move on Tortilla. Like 90 accuracy Aqua Tail with wide lens is really not that bad. There, back to Mr. Alton. It's these people. Yes? Yes. There it is. Treasure! There is also acrobatics. Which soldier can't learn? That's crazy. That is Wilden. He should be able to learn it, but whatever, I guess. Okay, Reversal Mountain. Shit. I think the encounters both inside and out are basically the same. here. Right, the interior ones are basically just worse because you don't even get a chance at Vibrava. Or Trapinch, for that matter. Okay, Skarmory we've already used. There's 30% at the Numel line. Trapinch, Drifloon, and Skorupi, which we've already used. Okay. So I think we have a solid chance of getting Trapinch here. Actually, let's leave with Plant. Plant has Sleep Powder, it's more accurate. Nope, it's Numel. This is what we get for never using it in Gen 3. Also, ow, that was what we get for leading with Plant. Well, the only options to catch things here, unless we wanted to go for Audino, are non-Unovamon, so... Here we go again. Name that camel! Yeah, I didn't, like, finish using camel, is the thing. Lemmic. Alright, now let's go to the spooky house. No, that's just the Move Man's house. Oh, hello. I really feel like I don't have to be the guy who's just like... I really don't feel like I have to say it over and over again, you know? I don't know what's in the house besides Banette, but we're about to find out. Well, we've already used Litwick, so I guess it's Banette again. I already used Chandelure. That was like... It was on the first team of Unova. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't immediately catch it in the tower. The strange house. Oh, it's Solosis. Oh, I didn't know we could get that here. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm down with this. Alright, name that goo. I mean, the Chandelier did die, but it died, like, to Chantal in the rematch. Blubber. Hold on, I gotta check this. Strange house. Are there any good items in here? There is a rare candy. That's it. I guess also the Lunar Wing for when we want to summon Cresselia. Okay, I think by the time we're out of here, we get to Undella Town. It does involve going through the whole mountain. I don't know, I have been going for 5 hours. I'm also really hungry. I didn't eat lunch today, which I should have, and I recognize that. Repel. Okay, cool. Bianco. Bianca. Blanco. Right, this is another triple battle. Well, Watchhog, you're no good here at all. Brian Jr. can at least, like, intimidate all these fuckers. Well, at least some of these fuckers. Ooh. Don't want to get countered by a Riolu. Well done, plant. Shards! Beautiful. I love eating shards. You're right, I should really be considering just exactly how viable Watchhog really is. And how not viable Lilligant is right now. I think this is another Brian Jr. switch. This is no longer a Brian Jr. switch. Fuck! Mmm. Oh! Oh! Boy, good thing that hypnosis hit or fucking Watchhog was dead. Whoever just said that this is the longest Watchhog has survived, he almost jinxed his very existence. Good gravy. That was rough. Oh. A Watchhog dead in every game. Is there anything else? Well, at this point, use the hog when the ban list doesn't matter because he's alive and at this level, he's good enough to deal solid damage to stuff, but expendable enough that maybe he'll be a good sacrifice. Yeah, it still does solid damage. Will Watchhog be the Beedrill of Kanto? What could be down here? Is there a hidden item? Nope. This is just where Heatran's gonna spawn. Someday. I'm glad there's a doctor here. When Bianca is also here. I guess that's for when you come back in order to finally catch Heatran. Nope. Okay. Ow. Is that a fucking high jump kick? It hurt. My god, is that what I've been doing to people? I belong here. Oh shit, Baconator, you still got the lucky egg on you, huh? Yeah, give you back your scope lens. That is your iconic scope lens. Man, this sucks. Tortilla, I guess? He does have Bullet Seed. Ah. Maybe that's no longer the concern. I think we gotta go to Brian Jr. We have to intimidate this thing. Okay, it went for her. Could just bulldoze, I guess. Of course I critically hit Mienfoo. Thrash I can live with. Power Gem's gonna hurt a bit. Stoutland, good. And you also have Intimidate. Fantastic. I got the camel. Reversal Mountain has like an interior and exterior deal going on, so I just went with the exterior because there's a chance at Trapinch. Okay, good. Sheesh. That could have been really bad. No, I got the camel. I just said so. Can't you listen to what I'm trying to tell you? Damn it. Wow, that is a bad start for Emboar. Grumpig, right. I guess Soldier? Immune to Vibrava? Can Shadow Claw the U? Right, but you have Power Gem. Right, well, all the more reason to Shadow Claw you. Also, all the more reason to Shadow Claw you! Well, there's Flamethrower. I am timid, so I probably should be, like, somewhat mixed. I don't know. I feel like I haven't really needed the speed boost from Flame Charge. I could relearn it if I ever feel the need. Whee! Aw, he cursed. No, even in death, I don't think Dux was useful. In death and in being, like, used at all, I don't think Dux had any uses. I'm not gonna finish the game this stream. I just know I'm not. There's no way. Okay, thank you, Bonko. Alright, we've made it to Undella Town. Okay, there are some catches we can still get. Route 14, that is a catch. Hold up, I gotta check this shit, man. Okay, right, all we can get here is Basculin through surfing. Because we can't fish. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we're doing this, huh? Man! You got a bird, I got a better bird. Like, way better. Like, Jesus Christ, you're using a Razor Wind, dude. That, though, that's a little scary. I'll give you that one. Plant, you gotta hit those. Plant! Okay, I guess it didn't matter because you just one-tapped it anyway. Jesus Christ, Plant! Now we can go back to the bacon. Okay, see you later. Okay, so Route 14's down here. We can get Golduck, which we already used. Swablu and Altaria, which we already used. Absol, which we already used. And then Drifblim and Mienfoo. So, yeah, it's Drifblim. Hello, woman. Hello, Foyd. Don't confuse me. Dux was our Farfetch'd from the first red run. He sucked. I guess we could get Audino. If we don't want to bother with, like, Drifblim, which I think Drifblim has a place. We got use out of Drifblim last time. Nope, already used you. You were very useful in Pearl, but this is not Pearl. Nope. Okay, it was Mienfoo all along. And that means, I don't want you to get killed by, like, a jump kick or something. I have no idea when the video is going to come out. Like, until I can start actually editing it, which I guess I could do right now, but I have just all the other projects that I'm working on at the moment. I can't give an estimate. Anyway, name that thing. Kung Fu. Everybody was Kung Fu fighting. Oh, everyone said Shifu. Well, unfortunate. I just went with the first name that I saw. Also, I didn't mean to fight you. I did not wish to fight you, Foyd. But so it shall be. Oh, goody, Slam. Yeah, that's a great move. You should totally learn Slam, Watchhog. Okay, Route 13. 13. What can we get on this route, I wonder? Tangela, Pelipper, Lunatone, or Drifblim? Well, let's find out. Best stand for everyday life? Probably Harvest. Actually, God, a lot of the Part 4 stands could honestly, like, fit in there. Harvest is really good as just, like, sort of passive income generator, or just, like, hey, passive whatever the fuck you want generator. Like, do you basically just want a bunch of friendly crows that go around giving you free shit? Then Harvest is great. But I also think that Pearl Jam would be really good. Okay, it was Drifblim. Good night, Drifblim. Didn't even wiggle. Yeah, making food that just keeps you perfectly healthy. Like, whatever the hell's been going on with my shortness of breath, I could just, like, make a really nice meal. And then, boom. It's fixed. Anyway, name that blimp. Dobson, hell yeah. Okay, I think... Is that all the catches we can get? Without, like, progressing all the way through this long-ass route? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh. Ah, the Scrafty that, yeah. That's the one that killed Superior. But now I have a good flying type, so I instantly kill it. And there's no problems whatsoever. Dobson's back? There's no way. I thought he was gone off the internet forever. With the attract too. You're fucking lame. You're a fucking lameazoid. I don't know where I'll call it. I probably should just call it here, honestly. It was fake? Well, now I don't know what to think no more, man! I don't know what to fucking think no more! Shit, I meant to use Bullet Seed. Ooh. That was scary. Lowest point? Watson. 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 Oh, the turns of paralysis. Oh, the pain. Oh, the agony. Oh, the suffering. Anyway, that'll be it for today. Unfortunately, I couldn't end it off on the clean 50. Which is a shame. But, yeah, I'm tired and hungry, and I have to pee and poop and eat my poop. So, yeah, I'm going to call it for today. I hope everyone enjoyed. We'll finish this next time on Monday. Thank God, Monday. Monday! Almost done. Almost done with this shit, thank God. No one even died! No one even died this time around. We had a great old time, and I can't wait for that to just completely go in the trash next time. Oh, yeah, fuck. Fuck. Sludge. I'll try to sludge tomorrow. We'll see how I feel about sleep tonight before sludge tomorrow. I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm gonna